I'm running out of time, every day goes by so fast. And every moment counts, baby, I don't wanna miss a thing. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, or hang out in hotel bars, driving somewhere in your car. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, under the stars. Take my hand, and we don't need to do the things we don't want to do.
afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Amazon Great Indian Festival Championship in association with Logitech, Intel, LG Ultragear, and here we are once more into the fray. It's gonna be your boy Aggressive, joined by Queen this time around. Once again, he actually woke up for once, so
Wow.
hey, he's here to make things happen for you all. So let's head on over into today's fixtures because today's matchup is gonna be an intense one for sure. Because considering these two squads, they have a lot of history against one another in the sense that they have gone up in their own iterations of their squad. Initially, it was
Yeah.
Enigma, Team 269, and now they're banded together to try and take down the Titans of Team Valor. S8UL Esports, ladies and gentlemen, new organization, new lineup, completely different team. Now it's their turn to take up Team Valor and possibly send them back home packing as well.
Possibly send them back home. That's the key word over here, isn't it? Because Team Valor, they've been on quite a roll, and they've come a long way from season one. Like from the previous tournament. And I'm not really sure if S8UL is up to the challenge. Because from the last time that we casted for them, they seem to be a little bit off. And I hope that they've gone back to the drawing board and gotten more stuff, more data back from the matches that they've had, so as to take down Titans like Team Valor. But let's just see. And honestly, why wouldn't I wake up? It's such an interesting match. It's S8UL versus Team Valor. And honestly, even though they lost out the previous one, it doesn't really matter. It's still S8UL. They're still here. They're still strong. And honestly, I can't wait to see what's gonna happen.
You know what else I can't wait for? To get the stream over with and done with, and then check out the deals in the Amazon Great Indian Festival, ladies and gentlemen. If you want to get yourself that next big upgrade for your computer, if you want to get that extra little bit of peripherals that you've been looking forward to try and push you from that lowly gold and
Yep.
bronze ranking all the way up to immortal, we got you covered at the Great Indian Festival sale, ladies and gentlemen. Go check it out down in the description below. Go on to Amazon right here and right now. You'll see yourself. You're gonna get yourself a gaming chair at a really good discount. You're gonna
Yeah.
get yourself get yourself a keyboard at a really good discount. Even LG Ultragear 144 hertz monitors at a really good discount. Sometimes maybe going up to 240. You never really know. You gotta check it out to see what suits your fancy because we have it all covered for you. You don't know what to expect. You don't know what to do there. So all of that's gonna be covered. That's how you're gonna make it happen. But Wayne, what else are you gonna be looking at down here on the Great Indian Festival?
Honestly, like you covered, I really want to get a gaming chair, and there are so many good ones that are going for discounts, and I'm really confused. That's the thing, right? The Great Indian Festival is amazing, but on top of that, there's so many things on sale that it's kind of like Sophie's Choice, right? You don't know what you want to get. You have everything that you wanted in front of you at really good discounts, and then there's then there's the choice that you have to make as to which one do I buy first. So I'm kind of stuck over there right now, and I'm pretty sure a lot of people are too. And if you're not, you're missing out. You better go there and you check it out, and you'll find out that I'm not wrong at all. You'll be stuck between all the great sales and all the great offers that they have, and then you're just gonna be sitting there in your chair, in your outdated chair if it is, and you're just gonna be like, what do I get right now?
Hey, you're gonna get everything. Like if you want something, just go and grab it because the sales are that good, and you're not gonna be able
True.
to get any sales like this for another 1 year. And if you want to wait 1 year, you're just missing out because next year the product that you want can like possibly is not even there. You never really know what to expect
Yeah.
now, do you, ladies and gentlemen? But for now, that's gonna be all for that. Gonna be heading on down over towards the map video screen to see exactly what these two teams are picked up for us because in general, I feel as though S8UL they're a very, let's say, momentum based team when it comes down to their
Yeah.
maps. But Team Valor, they have a lot of potency when it comes down to what they like to do. In general, they are very strong on every single map. I would say that
True.
Bind is a little bit stronger on their side, but with the newest iteration of Team Valor, I would say Bind is possibly a little bit weaker because Pixels was the primary reasons why I would say that Bind is their best map. And on that Viper, honestly speaking, no one can break
Really.
him.
Yeah, yeah, true. So Team Valor, they've got a good thing going on, but S8UL from honestly, I'm not really sure what to expect from them, but I'm still having high hopes because it's a huge name that they've got to live up to, right? And we're all rooting for both of these teams, and that's kind of odd, yeah. But you got to understand, both of these teams have so much to live up to. Valor, they've got a really good track record, and S8UL, they have the name behind them, so they kind of both have to live up to their names. And you're right, Valor, considering how much practice they've had, how much time they've spent together as a team, and not a new fresh team with fresh faces on the lineup, I feel like they have the slight advantage as to the communication and coordination aspect of things. But at SAQL, they've got to step up that part of their entire game, and it might be a little harder for them, especially on the map of Bind, where communication is key, and it comes less down to strategy and more down to individual in the moment sort of utility usage and gunplay. And I feel like Team Valor are going to be winning out at least the map of Bind. But on the map of Split, again, it's a really small and narrow map. And here you can put up a little bit more of a strategic entrance if you're on the attack side. And on the defense, you've got to go in for proper and quick rotates. Again, a map that relies heavily on communication. But since S8UL picked that up, I'm going to go along with their picking. And I think that they're ready for this, which is why they've gone for it. I feel like they might be able to win it out. And we might see a decider come into play. But on Haven, it gets interesting because Haven relies on a lot of flanks. It relies on keeping your enemies on your toes. And I feel like Valor, they do that beautifully well. And I feel like it might be a 2-1 with Valor winning it out.
It should be that case, but at the same time, when you consider Team Valor as a roster and what they have done against God Particles on the map of Split,
True.
you remember that map point.
Yeah, I do.
You
How
were
could I
just
forget?
yeah. How can you forget that overtime? This was the first overtime that we have seen in a pretty long time. And honestly speaking, like that was an intense one as well. Like when you consider Team Valor as a squad, they've been taking leaps and bounds on every single map, but S8UL, they still have a lot to prove here. Their past and previous matches that we have seen from them have not really been the best, but at the same time, they were going up against a juggernaut of a squad themselves. So right now, I would say that Team Valor and S8UL, they're just a little bit more evenly matched, but Team Valor, they have a lot more experience under their belt.
Yeah.
They know what to expect. They have Hunter on their side. They have Buster. They can have a lot of control, and they've been playing together for a really long time. That's the primary thing. In comparison to S8UL, this is a brand new roster that has gone together for how long? Maybe a month or so. And Team Valor, they've been together for what, 4 or 5, even a year almost, a lot of these players.
Exactly.
They have that chemistry. They have everything built up for themselves. And as the agent selections going on down through, we'll try to walk you right down through what we are expecting from these two teams on the map of Bind. It is going to be a Viper. It's going to be a double initiator. And I'm really hoping that this is going to be a single duelist composition because now the international meta, has shifted completely towards the double initiator, double controller base setup with the Raze being the primary duelist. Now, you're going to ask me, why is it a Raze in comparison to a Jet? A Raze is picked up a lot more now because with that Raze, you have a lot more control of utility. If you're able to clear out every single corner with utility, you don't really need that Jet to try and clear out all of the other corners. Like normally what you use the Jet for, you break into the site, you clear out an entry point that you cannot really clear out with utility, but now that you have that extra little bit of utility that is good enough to take a kill or even flush them out of a corner, why do you need that Jet? You have that displacement tool in your favor. So Raze is a really good pickup for them. And hey, you know what else is a really good pickup here, Quain? It's a great Indian festival sale on Amazon. Every single item that you see there, it's going to be an incredible pickup. That is where you need to go to get yourself that monitor, to get yourself that mouse, to get yourself a keyboard, and even a chair. And hey, as the game is ready, let's head on down over into that and get ready and pumped to see what's going to be on store for us. And just as I said, double controller, but a single initiator composition coming on down from their side. They wanted to play a little bit more for comfort, seemingly, in comparison to the meta, but I guess it's fine. But at the same time, I don't know how I feel about the Astra being picked up over the Brimstone, because the Brimstone, in my eyes, is just so much more stronger than the Astra, and the Astra takes so much more work to get a lot of value out of.
I agree with you on that, but if you know how to use an Astra properly, I think an Astra is leaps and bounds ahead of any other smoking character, which is why I love it when a player comes out of the blue and just shows us their true dominance, because it's not easy to put up. But let's see how these guys are going to be doing, because both of these guys have picked up those Astras. But look at this, the attackers, Team Valor, they're going to go in for an A push off the bat, and they've taken a lot of damage initially, but it doesn't really matter because JN has come in and he's stepping up to the game. He's getting 1 kill, but then again, the defense is standing up. S8UL, they're showing a different side of them off the bat. 3 kills already, and a 2v4 situation has been set up. I know this is a pistol round, but honestly, you guys gotta understand, the first round is what sets the pacing of the entire game. And to me, it looks like S8UL, they're ready for this. But then again, they're not checking the corners aggressive. I don't know how this is gonna be turning out.
Oh no!
Last player standing.
Ooh, that ended up pretty badly. Pasha's also missing out on a couple of shots. Think he's gonna be good for 1 kill. Tax and not to reveal well with some HP. But the smoke's already there, and yeah, the Nebula's all that they need to bring it on back. Pasha with 1 HP against 3 angry players. Maybe he gets 1 kill. If he gets this 1 HP clutch, I'm literally gonna lose it. This should not be happening, and yeah, he's just not gonna be able to get it. Pasha, it's just not gonna happen. He does get 1 kill. He does get his 4th, but doesn't really matter right at the very end. Pasha, 1 HP and a kill, but he just was not able to get that clutch.
True.
I guess that's the consolation prize for getting those 4 kills, getting 4 ultimate points for himself. Now he's just 3 away from getting the Astral.
But speaking of Valor, right? Yeah, I completely forgot the changes in the lineup, right? Pasha, he tends to pick up the Astra these days, and I don't think he's ready for it. The last time I saw him play that Astra, he wasn't using his utilities enough. Seemed to be using a little bit more now, but let's see how he's going to be doing that down the line, because he's primarily a jet player, and he's used to not having to like go up into the air as is for an Astra and put down the smokes. I hope he's used to it now, because it's going to be Team S8UL bringing the storm. I'm pretty sure they're not going to be backing down anytime right now, but look at this. Bings, he's going to be pushing in, and Pasha, you know that he's an aim god. You know that you don't push him even if he has only a ghost. He's going to be tapping away at Binks, and Binks is going to be regretting it, I'm pretty sure. Honestly, at this point, S8UL, they're not going to go in for any aggression of any sort. They're just waiting it out. They're waiting for Team S8UL to push in. And right now, that might be the wiser choice, because S8UL, they seem really impatient. And I think that's not going to work out for them, because JN is right around the corner of that shorty, and he's going to be getting one easy kill. There we go. Dashes out. He's going to be trying to get into the second, and wow, and up into the mix. Tries to get the second, but no, Strix is going to be taking him down. But that was an amazing play coming out from him. Strix comes in along with Badman to pick up a few kills for themselves, and they've instantaneously turned around the tides. And Badman picks up the 4th. Buster goes down. Pasha is also going to go down to Badman. And honestly, Team S8UL, they look stronger, but they're making mistakes here and there. And it's going to be, they're going to be paying for that down the line, because Team Valor, they're not making those mistakes a lot. They're holding their sights. They're holding their own. They're waiting for S8UL to push in. And honestly, once they get the guns, which is going to be now, I don't think that S8UL are going to be bringing the rounds out. It's going to be really, really hard for them.
The more difficult part about all of this is that how do you want to try and approach this first mission by Now that you have given away a couple of the guns, now that you have forced your opponents to also buy a couple of guns on their favor, I would say it's an even Stevens playing field for both of these squads, but we don't really know what to expect just yet.
Exactly.
Shots are going to be clean though from the side of Buster. He nearly got that shot off as well. Banks wanted to go for that swing. Like, dude, that was too close for comfort. Like, the bullet just went past Biggs' ear, and Biggs is like, nope. I ain't doing this anymore. I'm just gonna walk away from it. I'll show the respect. You're the better raise in this situation.
That gave me anxiety right there, not gonna lie.
Yep.
Honestly, that was way too close for comfort. You're completely right. But look at this. This is yet again Team Valor going in for that passive play. Yeah. They're not pushing it at all. They're waiting for S8UL to push in, but you can't keep doing that, right? Once S8UL realize that that's what you're going to be doing round after round, they're not going to be pushing in themselves.
Looking for an execution down towards that A side. Everyone has now gotten themselves into a good position, but without a flash component, it's going to be quite difficult.
Smokes.
They don't have any more flashes, and they need to go in for this play, but Ezzy, he has all the stars ready, and he's right around the corner with that Spectre. It is going to be a good recon bolt, not spotting him out though, that's going to hurt him. Ezzy, he's right around the corner, Smokes is going to go down, and he has a one-way on towards the side of Buster. Buster's already in there, so what's going to be clear, and Buster with a clean flank is going to be the thing that shuts him down, but still Bangs, he's alive. He's going to be the one to go in for that kill. Batman from the top is going to be able to shut down another one. Pasha's going to go for 2 kills. Pasha! He's just too good to be true, man, but he just doesn't have enough time. Maybe he can go in for 1 kill. He's not even going to be able to find that. Ooh, Pasha, that was clean, that was sexy, but still, that's going to be 3-0. The scorecards, ladies and gentlemen, for the side of S8UL, a little bit dicey, but hey, aim starts for a reason.
Honestly, I mean, when is it not amazing when you just like go for 180 flick and get the shot? And Pasha is one of those few players in the Indian scene that can honestly pull that off. And that is why I don't understand his decision to pick up that Astra. Yeah, he can pick up the kills, but that's all he's going to be able to do. You really need the smokes on the map of Bind. And you cannot, and you know this aggressive, you cannot take and execute without flashes or smokes, either or. And I don't see any coming out from them, and I think that that is going to be giving the advantage to S8UL at least on this map.
Gonna be an interesting one for that one. JN getting a little bit too over-aggressive and overzealous, trying to pick up that orb. He's gonna pay the ultimate price for it with his own life, and Pasha is just getting bounced around a little bit by those satchels.
Oh no.
Who said that the satchels aren't dangerous anymore? Who says the satchels can't kill? It's gonna be a switcheroo, and Buster a little bit too late on the grenade. If he just threw it a little bit earlier, that would have been 2 kills. The entry would have been possible, and a thrifty round could have been on the cards. That's gonna hurt them quite a lot. But Buster, he doesn't know what kind of opportunity that he missed. But we as the casters, we know it. That's gonna hurt quite a lot, and this thrifty round's just not gonna happen unless they can pull off a miracle here in the last 50 seconds, getting like 2 1-taps, especially onto a Strix holding with an operator.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna.
Okay, Strix, he's holding on to the operator, but he's missed his first shot. He's not going to miss his second, and he's not going to take the chance. He's going to go in for that teleportation instantaneously. Wiser choice, because he's got amazingly strong teammates there on the side to back him up. We're going to be picking the kills up in just a matter of a few seconds. There we go. 1 kill is going to be going down. It's all up to Pasha to get at least a singular kill for the turret, but no. Godvexy is going to be just running out of the corner and going like, okay, there you are. And just hunts him down and just shoots his head clean out of the map. 4-0 on the scorecards, and right now Team Valor, they're not being able to find their footing, and if they're not going to get that really fast on the defensive side of things, I don't think it's going to be that hard for Team S8UL to bring it back. And I honestly thought that S8UL will have a little bit of trouble against Valor, but I completely forgot that Pasha is opting to go for that Astra these days, and I'm not really sure why. And I really don't think that is a wise choice, because he's primarily a duelist, and you know that. He's good with the jet, he's good with his dash, he's good with his mobility and his aim. And he should stick to that. He should go for Initiator. He can try and practice the Astra, but it's not going to be working out for him right now.
Trying to make something work here. With the Viper Spit now being placed down towards the East-Shore region, they cannot go there. It's completely off limits, and all the members of the side of Team Valor, they're being funneled down over towards that B side. This B side is good. It's easy, pretty easy to take if they're able to use your utility properly, but look at all the members of S8UL. They're constantly putting so much pressure down towards the hook angle that they cannot even go in there. They have no hook control. They have no map control whatsoever. Just look at this, Queen. Look at the minimap.
Exactly.
The entire... Dude, it feels like all of the real estate in the entire world has been stolen by the members of S8UL. It's gonna be Batman being able to steal a life of Bullet as well. Bullet, he wanted to go in for an incredible play of his own. He wanted to do something cheeky, but against Batman, we call him the Boogeyman for a reason. I gave him that nickname for that very same reason. He'll find himself in places that will give him the best possible advantage and get the kills before his opposition even knows from headgun.
Yeah, and already S8UL are looking like a completely different team who have come in with a plan and a plan to execute that. And right now, Team Valor, that is the last thing that they need, because against S8UL, you had to have a plan of attack, you had to have a plan of execution, otherwise it's not going to work. Yun is going to be able to pick up 1 kill, but Vince just peeks out and taps Buster away. Godvix is going to be chiming in, but Hunter, he has something to say. He gets a kill, and Vince just he gets a 2 kill with a showstopper. How do you even manage that? Okay, this is something for the highlight reels, and I want to see a replay of this. Look at that. Look at that. This man, just so confident, comes out. He just flies out with that raise any second right now, and he just gets 2 kills with that showstopper. It's as if it's nobody. But like, look at this. Like, he just kills. No. The best part is, you know what the best part about this is? It's the fact that he let the showstopper go, and then he just instantaneously just turned around and he just didn't care about it at all.
Cool kids don't look at explosions. Do you remember that? Yes, exactly.
Anyway.
This is how it works, wait. You never look at the explosions, because if we look at the explosions, it's just not gonna look cool enough. And Binks, he's always there for the cool kid vibes, but is he? He's gonna become the new cool kid here, with Binks coming on down through as a damage dealer from the back end. Binks is gonna be able to shut down too, as he also finds his own, and poor old Buster, he doesn't even know what hit, and God Vex, he's gonna be the one to shut him off down. 6-0 on the scorecards, ladies and gentlemen, and S8UL, they have a commanding lead on the map of Bind. It's 6-0, my dude. 6-0.
What? I mean, I want to say it, but I'm pretty sure I'm gonna jinx it. Yeah. What is this? S8UL are just like dominating right now, and even on the attack, I'm pretty sure that if they have their smokes on point and the Vipers being so proactive, Badman is just popping off. I'm pretty sure on the attack side also, it shouldn't be that much of a problem for them. Shouldn't be a daunting task. And honestly, everybody's picking up their roles really beautifully. It's not like there's a huge disparity in the skills either. They're all doing their part. And look at this, Strix, he's going to be going in for that aggressive peek at JN. He tries to capitalize on that, goes in for that dash, but it's not going to work out. Easy comes in, gets a kill on Pasha, but he gets instantly traded out. But it doesn't really matter, because it's already boiled down to just one player aggressive, and I don't think that Hunter can do a lot. Okay, you know what the funny part is? The last time that I casted a match for Team T69, right? With Team Valor, right? With Universe, every time it was Hunter being left out to clutch out rounds. It was always him on the solo, and he started. Yeah, no, even if he did, there were a few rounds that he did and a few rounds that he didn't, but it was always him being left out.
I kind of like that because consider something. As a solo player, you should always be the last one alive.
Yeah.
That's your job. You need to get as much value out of your utility as possible, and that's why I love Hunter as a player. The way that he's able to get a lot of value out of his utility, the way that he's able to systematically slice the pie and cut off a lot of the chances that the defenders could have to try and get a win against him is one of the main reasons why I see this guy to be one of the best solo players in our entire region. He has the clutch cheat, he knows his lineups, he knows exactly what to expect and to set up his team properly for a lot of different executions. But the thing that's happening here is that it feels like Valor, they're not waiting for the executions to get set up. They're swinging in a little bit too early. They're taking fights that they really shouldn't be taking, and they don't have information to go in for a lot of these pushes. Valor, they need to take a deep breath. They need to slow down here. They're taking things too fast.
Exactly. They're getting a little too impatient, right? And it's already at a 7-0 score. That's such a huge advantage that they're having. And before you know that...
And another thing, point is that Valor, as a squad, they're taking things slow, yes, but when you're taking things slow, you're not investing in a utility to try and gain real estate.
Yeah.
And in comparison, just look at the side of S8UL. They have full control of every single side one.
Exactly. And look at that, Strix is gonna go for his usual C-Lum peek over there. And look at the amazing teamwork that they're having. The recon dart is there for GodVexy to be destroyed. And look at this, Strix is going to be peeking out at the right time for that distraction from GodVexy to get a kill. He's going to go in for the second, gets the second, and he's going to be knocked out. Look at this teamwork over there. Easy comes in, gets a kill on the other end of the map, and Team Valor, they're just breaking apart. They're just crumbling into pieces, and it's not good for them. Buster managed to do something, gets the kill on Binks, but it's not going to be enough because he has to go in with his buddy over there. He has to go in with JN to get those kills. GodVexy's going to be taking JN on. Beautiful spray down, and Buster's already down to 8 HP. GodVexy's one bullet from that Vandal is going to be enough to take down Buster. But let's see who's going to be putting that bullet into him. It's going to be easy. But yeah, it's always been too easy for him, hasn't it?
Yeah, that is true. That's just easy for you, ladies and gentlemen. This guy is too good to be true. 8-0 on the scorecards. It's just getting worse and worse. It feels like we just started this game and it's
getting
done and dusted.
Yeah.
And another thing, Wayne. This is the map picked up by Team Valor. This is their map. I am really, really worried of what's going to happen in map number 2. This is what the
honestly
matchup we're going to say.
If Team Valor, they're not going to be stepping up, S8UL, they're just going to be stepping on them.
I didn't know you were into stuff like that.
Oh, no.
But anyways, moving on down from that here. Binks. He's going in for a push. He spots out Buster. But Buster, he's in such a dangerous position. He's going to be able to get out at the bare minimum. Binks didn't want to challenge that for any while longer, knowing for the fact that Buster could just pop his head clean off his shoulders if he's not careful. And now Team Valor, they're trying to take some chances here down towards that A side. They're trying to sell that fake while everyone moves towards the side of B, but they need to get more real estate. They have no control. GodVexy is literally waiting there on towards the back end. The spike plan's not going to go down as well. And Strix.
How?
Strix, the stars are aligning for him. The stars are aligning for him, man.
Literally, through the smoke, he sees like a pixel and he's like, you know what, if I land my bullet through that, that's it, I'm going to call it a day. And he just dashes out. Okay. But that was something, I guess, from JN. He's just like going left and right, but Binks managed to get that shot on him, and everybody's nutty right now. Nobody's leaving any stone unturned, and I love how strong S8UL are. This is completely different from what I saw, like the way that I saw them last time. And they're just holding on to their angles, and they've given the confidence to each other. Look at Binks' aim right now. He's on a roll, but it doesn't really matter if he goes down because everybody is there on the side to take down Hunter, who yet again has been left out to clutch out the round. Every time, you know what, we can start a counter. We did this last time too, and we can do this time as well. Every time Hunter gets, you know, a clutch situation, let's just like click on that clicker and just see how many times he goes for that.
Okay, fine, I'll start it off. It's been 2 times already.
It's been 2 times already, yeah. Trust me, you're not gonna regret it.
Okay, fine. Throughout the entire game, let's see what happens. Throughout the entire set, actually. It's gonna be 9-0. The pause timer's gonna come on down for Hunter as well. This is such a necessary pause as well for them to take because, in a way, the snowball effect from S8UL is just getting out of hand. But wait, I think they took this pause a little bit too late. It's already 9-0.
Yeah.
On the defensive side of Vine, the stronger side, you need to get at the bare minimum of 5 rounds on the attack, but that's just not going to happen anymore.
Yeah.
Maybe you get the last 3. That's a big maybe because the way that Valor have been playing, they've been getting too impatient. They're making a lot of rookie mistakes in the
True.
way that they're trying to enter onto a side. Plus, they are playing as if they have a flash. They have no
That's fair.
flash. And
Would
they're still not using their utility to clear out corners before going in for swings. They're swinging corners dry.
And on top of that, Pasha's smokes are not coming in, and this was the same case the round, like match before, and it's not gonna work out, especially in a map like Bind where you have a lot of corners. You need those smokes to get into sight to block vision from the defenders, because the defenders are all obviously gonna have the advantage because of the small entry points. But I don't know why Valor is not being able to understand that. And look at this, Strix. Yet again, he's having a cheeky positioning. Every time he's gonna switch it up, and he has some sort of a sixth sense as to like where Valor could be pushing into. But easy, he could be walking into potential death. But no, he picks up a kill for himself. But Strix is right around the corner to get the second kill. Amazing trade coming in. I'm loving the aim on him. Bullet is gonna go in for that spray down, but Strix, he's not gonna be letting him have it. Badman is gonna go in for that peek to see who else is left, who else is remaining, but there isn't a lot. It's just a 3v4 already, and it looks to me like it's gonna be a 10-0 again. Bullet, he's pushed up into enemy lanes. And honestly, look, they're on at the wrong time, but Badman goes in for a swing and he gets a kill.
Dude. How are they so fast today?
Honestly, their reactions are on point.
Yeah, dude, it feels like S8UL, they woke up on the right side of the bed and the Valor just woke up on the left.
Yeah, I feel like they just woke up. They had like a lot of bunch of energy drinks, like muesli, oats, everything. Like they've just pumped themselves up and they're on it.
They're ready. They're just gunning for this win now. And it's all up to Hunter. He needs to be the one to make a play here. He's the one taking the entry.
No, okay.
Slowly but
Pasha.
surely, he's going up. And it's gonna be Godfit to be the one. Get that kill, shut down the two players, and this is just a sad story, man.
Honestly,
I
know I
don't
shouldn't
know
be doing this,
what's
but
wrong,
yeah, I was thinking that Pasha is gonna be going down first, so I could like click on my clicker yet again.
okay, bro. Okay, bro. You don't do it like that.
Come on. Honestly though, but seriously, Valor, I know them for what they are, and they really had to pick up the slack. And I don't know if others think the same way, but I really think that Pasha should be changing his role, because a smoker in a team like in a game like Valorant is really, really important. And Pasha, he's not fulfilling his role. No shade on him. It's not that I'm saying that he cannot, but he hasn't had enough time to get comfortable with that Astra, and he needs a lot more time, and he should honestly like pass that role to somebody else, and he should be picking up the jet, because we all know how good he is with the duelist. But look at this, Team Valor, they're angry right now. They're gonna be going in for rushes, and they're getting those kills. Pasha gets one, JN gets one, and it's a 3v5, and this might be their first potential round win. But then again, S8UL, they look super strong. They could be coming into the retake. 3v5 situation, they have to play this out smart. Wallbangs coming in, no damage is gonna be done to them though. Positions have been set up by Team Valor, but they're not going to be taking passive positioning. They're waiting for Team S8UL to push in. They're playing it risky. Pasha has put down the smokes. Happy to see that, but a little bit of information is going to be given away also to Valor, I mean. And right now they're looking really, really strong, and I don't think that it's going to be possible for S8UL to bring it back. But no, Batman comes out of the fray, takes out Buster in his prime with his ultimate pop, and easy. He might be able to pick up one kill. Or not, I guess. Pasha is going to be shutting him right down, but that was a really good take coming in from Team Valor over there, and this is exactly what they were missing out on. Team Valor, they were just playing it a bit too much passive, and right now, that aggression, that is exactly what helped them out, and they really shouldn't be splitting back up. I feel like they should be going in for an A take with super hard aggression, and I don't think that S8UL is going to be ready for that, because they're kind of getting settled down. They're kind of getting used to Team Valor being pushovers, and right now, I think that Valor is playing that, you know, taking that to their advantage, and they're going to go in for some aggression. But don't you think it's a bit too late for that to come in?
Yeah, it's on a 10-1. Possibly a 10-2 or an 11-1, because considering the way that Team Valor have been playing, that's what they were missing. They have a composition that was purely based upon flashes. And why are they playing as if they have flashes, dude?
Yeah.
They're constantly going in for rushes as if they have flashes to work with. They're not using their utility to flush out those corners before going in for those pushes, and that's what's really hurting them. And he's a smoke criminal. He's gonna be the one to take down Hunter and deal a good chunk of damage over towards the side of Pasha as well. Pasha's at 1 HP pretty much. 2 bullets and he's dead. Pasha is right behind the box. The Astral Divide does come on through, but it's just not gonna help. Batman's gonna be the boogeyman holding on down from the back end. Buster's gonna be good for 1. Buster's actually gonna be good for 2. That's actually gonna work out, but once again, Batman, Viper's pit. And
yeah, no, there's no running away from this, man.
Yeah,
once you enter the pit, you've entered the pit.
He has also a snake bite to work with as well. If he just throws a snake bite here, there's no way. Like he doesn't even need
Yeah.
to take this point.
And
And
honestly,
Buster
once
is
Buster
cool.
enters that Viper spit, it's game over. It's Batman we're talking about. Because in that Viper spit,
Oh,
okay, you know what? I'm gonna eat
okay.
my words right there. Okay, never mind. Never mind.
Buster, the one going
30
for the clutch. He
seconds
spots on the leg of God Nexi.
So close.
Buster, where's the pre-fire?
So close.
Oh God, he should have gone
Switching
for the
sides.
pre-fire. That would have worked out so beautifully for him, but
But I
yeah,
love how
it's
Buster
not
made me
one.
eat my words.
Yeah.
I was really hyping up Batman, but he's like, you know what? I'm the better player over here. He goes into that Viper spit into Batman's domain and just takes down the Tyrant. And loving this, but I think it's a bit too late for this. And I hope that this energy that we're seeing towards the end of the entire match, I hope this is going to be carried over into the second. And I hope they win that out because I really want to see a decider. I feel like these two teams, they should be going head to head. But I feel like the roster change that came down for Valor is not working out that well for them.
The way that they're able to hold down the 4 tier is just so crucial. And S8UL, they have all of the advantages. They have the momentum on their side. The snowball. It's no longer a snowball anymore. It's a literal avalanche just sliding across the base of the mountain. There's not much that you can do here. They have so much confidence in every single one of their swings. S8UL, they're just speaking out and just tapping heads.
Yeah.
I'm not even surprised anymore. If you have this much confidence, what are you worried about?
Honestly, yeah. And I'm seeing like a new version of S8UL because the last time that I saw them, they seemed a little discoordinated, but that just might have been a bad day because today they seem to have woken up on the right side of the bed. And look at this Binks. He's going to be going in for 1. He's going to be going in for 2 because JN is flashed, but no, JN is going to be coming out on top and gets that kill on Binks. Still a 2v2 situation, still possible for Team Valor to take out the round, but the spike plant has already gone in. And if Team S8UL are going to be playing for time, it's going to be beautiful for them. Godvix, he gets 1 kill. But Hunter is going to be taken down, but it's still a 1v1, and we know Batman is Viper, and there we go. He's going to be taking down Hunter as well, and it's already a 12-1. It's already a 12-1, and I don't really think that they have the time anymore to come with a comeback.
Can I get a time on this match in general? I think it's barely been 25 minutes. Yeah, it's barely been 20 minutes. Oh God. S8UL, which side of the bed did you woke up on, and what did you have for breakfast? Tell me, please.
Honestly, and it's
I need this. I need the secrets
energy,
of your
right?
success.
Yeah.
I need the secrets of your success because if I want to hit Radiant, it's just not gonna happen.
I really thought you were gonna see boost. Okay, bullet.
Okay.
Comes out with a strafe and he blinds a beautiful shot and easy, but Godvix, he's not having it. Gates gets a beautiful trade, but Pasha,
Oh my
you're
God,
overextending a little bit. Strix, he just runs in with his Spectre, and honestly, this is a really bad situation for Team Valor to be in, because the first round has been won out by Team S8UL, and they had the money for better guns, and that is going to be reigning supreme. And Hunter, he's going to for a force buy, goes in for that kill, but right now it doesn't really matter because it's already a 1v3. And I told you this before, right? God Vexy, he really deserves that name. He really deserves that God behind his name. And you can see, he proves it to us every time why he has the name God behind Vexy.
That's kind of the thing here. The potency of these players are just something really different.
What a beatdown, though.
S8UL. What just happened here?
They just went hyper.
I don't get any of this. Like the way that they're able to perform here, the way that they're taking down their opposition. I don't really understand anything. What happened to Team Valor? This was their home pick. This was their map. That's the thing here. Wait. If this wasn't a away map,
I'm just as clueless as you are.
this is a poker face, ladies and gentlemen. We need to break this all down. We're going to be heading on down over into the match highlights to get a visual representation of what really went down here, because it feels like this entire map just passed on like a flash of light. Like,
Honestly, okay. Like, I really want to say, talk about what happened here, but to be honest, that's the thing. As much as it's gonna sting, there is nothing that happened from the side of Team Valor. I didn't see the smokes. I didn't see flashes, but they went in as if they had smokes and flashes.
yeah, that's the kind of thing. The team playing coordination just wasn't really there, and we need to call it out like the way it is. We just got outplayed, and Team Valor, they made a lot of rookie mistakes here. There's not much to say.
Yeah, and the only thing that we can talk about is Binks just being an absolute god with that showstopper. Comes in, puts that showstopper, and looks away as if it's nobody's business. He knows that's going to get a confirmed 2 kills, and he just calmly walks away. But Team Valor, they couldn't walk away from this situation because they were faced with 13-1 scoreline, and I really hope they have something to talk about at least in the second map of the day. Aggressive. I hope. I honestly, I have my fingers crossed for Team Valor, and I really think that they might be able to pull it off. But I don't know, man. At this point,
I think they just woke up on the wrong side of the bed for this one.
maybe.
It just it didn't feel right. Like in a way, when you're a professional level team, you can normally point out a lot of the mistakes being made by made by your team. Like you'll understand what's really happening. But main point as analysts, what do we even break down here? The main problem
Yeah.
was that Team Valor, they just weren't clicking together as a squad. They were running around solo, trying to 1 versus 5 everyone, and
Solo,
and
exactly.
that's like they were waiting for so long. Queen on bind, you have a composition with no flashes, and you're
Exactly.
trying to wait for your opposition to make mistakes when they have a sky on their side.
Yeah, that's an ouch, man. That's an ouchie right there. And on top of that, this guy is God Vexy. You know his aim is
Yeah,
as good as his flashes are. You can be risking that in front of him. And honestly, if he had picked up the Sova, I feel like God Vexy is getting comfy with using the Sky on Bind. But when he comes out with that Sova, boy, that is one sight to see.
in a way, like I like this look from the side of S8UL. The
Yeah,
composition was clean, their trades were really good, they knew what to expect. The positions being held were really strong as well. They were not overly aggressing, they were
yeah,
playing it slow, they were playing it systematic, and even when they were over aggressing, it was always together with another buddy. They always had the buddy system going throughout the
yeah,
entire game, and that's one of the main reasons why they were able to get away with so much. Like Strix and Ezzy, they held at every single angle together as a unit, and this is what you would expect from them. This is what you need from a top caliber squad. And S8UL and their new roster, I have a lot of high hopes for them, especially with Batman leading the charge as the IGL, because this guy
Mm,
knows how to
just,
control
I
everyone.
swear.
He is a mastermind. He is Napoleon for the game of Valorant in our region, in my eyes, because the way he's able to coordinate something, it's really good. Sending all of his troops down into war beautifully. And with that,
True.
map number 1 is going to be going into his favor. There's nothing that the side of Team Valor could have done to stop them. And in a way, this was just an outplay, ladies and gentlemen. But the thing is this a one-off victory for the side of for the side of S8UL, or Team Valor be able to dish out their own punishment on map number 2? And hey, do you know what else we're going to be dishing out to you? The Amazon Great Indian Festival sale, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to be putting it down on a silver platter, and I'm literally giving it to you guys right now. It's in the description below. You don't even have to type anything. Just hit the show description button, and immediately you're going to see the link right on the top. It's already there. It's already given for you. Make sure to check it out. Get
Yep.
yourself that next bit upgrade, because Wayne, he's still looking around for his new headphones.
Yeah. Exactly. And look at that. Logitech, Intel, we got such amazing brands. Just go out, check them out. But yeah, we've got to go check them out too. So we're going to be right back after a short break, as I hope that Team Valor, they need the short break too to like take in whatever happened. But yeah, we're going to set up the second map of the day, and we're going to be right back after a short break.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Amazon Great Indian Festival Championships in association with Logitech, Intel, and LG Ultragear. We are back once again, jumping straight into the fray after pretty much a landslide victory from the side of S8UL. So let's head on over towards the map video screen to get a visual representation of the score while I close my eyes and let Quinn do the thing instead because ouch, I don't want to see the scoreline, especially after seeing.
Honestly, I low-key wanted to close my eyes then too. No shade on Team Valor, but it's not working out for them today. I'm gonna call a spade, and 13-1. You can see it right there, ladies and gentlemen. They didn't do much. S8UL just came in with a beat down. And on the map of Bind, I don't really know why Valor went for that map, but considering how Valor picked the map of Bind and S8UL just dominated on that, I don't think that they're going to be standing much of a chance on the map of Split as well, because both these maps are super close range, and S8UL, they're good with their strategies right now, and I'm loving the teamwork, and Badman is just like gluing the entire team together, and S8UL is just a completely different team from the last time that I saw them. Honestly, the last time that I saw them might have been a bad day for them, but right now they woke up the right side of the bed and they're just coming in with an entirely new strategy lineup, and it's just amazing to watch them. But Team Valor, on the other hand, I'm not seeing the flashes there. I'm not seeing the utility usages there. I'm not seeing the smokes coming in. I'm just seeing them dashing in and just walking into a meat grinder at that point. And I don't really know what's going to be happening on the map split, but my expectations for Valor are going down, but I'm still holding on to that teensy bit of hope that I have left at Gracia for Team Valor because they were such a good team, and I don't want to go down, and I don't want them to go down like this. So I really hope that this goes out onto the decider map.
That's the thing here. The way that the entirety of this game is being built and the way that the storyline is being taken into consideration as well. We don't really know what to expect from the side of Team Valor still. Maybe they've gone back to the drawing board. Maybe
Yeah.
they're trying to try something a little bit more different here, but they need to figure things out. And they need to do it immediately right here, right now. Shots are not being hit. Buster's not having a good day, which is really weird to say because Buster, he's one of those players that we always look to have a really consistent day. He's the one who can take down his opposition and take them down a notch as well by giving a couple of 1-2 uppercut punches. But nothing like that happened.
Yeah.
It just wasn't there, and I don't really understand why Team Valor having such a difficult time is not something that we would ever expect, but at the same time, they did win out on the battle split going up against Hot Particles, if I do remember. So in a way, I guess they can make stuff happen once again. They can do a little bit better moving on down the line. We don't really know what to get to yet. Let's just hope for the best, right?
We're gonna hope for the best.
Yeah,
because
it's just hoping for the best at this point. There's not much that you can give and as advice towards the side of Team Valor. Just
Yeah.
not really take match number 1 too hard and just come back even stronger moving on down the
Yeah.
line for the matchup now. Just clear your mind, just forget what happened. Now is where the real game starts because if you're able to win out here, you have that third map as that safety net. But
Yeah.
you need to win here. You are pretty much like what are these
At the
people
end of the
called?
line, to be honest.
No, no. What are those people called that like walk over a really tightrope walkers or something? I forgot.
Tightrope walkers, yes, yes, yeah.
I don't know the exact term. I
They're
don't
on
know
a
the exact
tightrope. Exactly, you're
Yeah.
not wrong. They're on a tightrope, and they have to either move forward or move backwards. But they're just standing still right there, and they're just taking the beating. They're not being able to maintain their balance. And honestly, I don't know what's going wrong with them, but I feel like sometimes when the roster changes come, we've seen teams just dipping down for a little bit, and then they come back up again once the butter just comes into the gears and they realize how to work well with each other. But right now, it's not working out for them, and I'm not really sure who's there's nobody to blame. Sometimes a team just doesn't fit well together. It
Yeah.
just happens, and I feel like that's
It's a
happened to
bad
Valor. Yeah, they either have to go in for another roster change, or they have to learn to communicate well with each other, or they have to like change their roles more up. And honestly, I think the role change is the quickest way to like solve at least a few issues, and they really should start doing that for starters. And I've said this before, I really think that Pasha shouldn't be playing that Astra because he's so good with that duelist. He's so good with that Jet. And honestly, I feel like he should be giving it to somebody else, or even if there's no Astra, even if there's like some other smoker that somebody else can do, I really think that it would help the team that much better. But I don't see them doing that. They're just being a little too stubborn, and they're going with what they think is right, but it just may not be right for them, and they're just getting the beat down from S8UL because of it.
That's the problem here. Thing that we really want to see from the side of Team Valor is the dedicated control role.
Yeah,
It feels like the controller is getting pushed around here and there. Pasha being the controller player, it's gonna take him a
yeah,
really long time to slot himself into the role. But the thing is, how many tournaments are you gonna play with him being
exactly.
stuck on such a
Yeah,
awkward role for him? Going
my
up
point
against a
exactly.
tier one
Yeah.
team such as S8UL as well, it's just gonna be really difficult. How many tournaments are you gonna lose with such a change that you have been implementing? That's the real question. But at the same time, I also have another question for you, Twain. Did you hear about the Amazon Great Indian Festival sale?
Oh boy,
Because
did I?
all of the links are down below in the description.
Yeah.
Don't really forget about that now, can you? You should, back at home, ladies and gentlemen, cannot forget about it as well, because the Amazon Great Indian Festival sale is where it's all at. All of the
Yep.
discounts that we have, all the beautiful deals and the beautiful monitors that you can ever get for your entire
Yep.
career
Every.
as a player or even as a caster, because we need our monitors, man. Without two
Yep.
monitors, we can't live.
Honestly, yeah. Every cloud, every great cloud has a silver lining, and this is the Great Indian Festival. Go there, get whatever you want, because almost everything is on sale. And he's right. Every caster needs their equipment. We need our monitors, and we need our microphones on top of that. And if you are trying to get into casting, or if you're trying to get into streaming for that matter, I'm pretty sure you can pick up a really good webcam. You can pick up really good monitors. Pick up an entirely.
C922.
Listen to him. C922 is a great webcam. Go for it. We're sponsored by Logitech as well. We got the links down in the description. And honestly, if you want to go for any Intel processor or any Intel product for that matter, go ahead, check those out. Go get anything you want: microphones, gaming headsets. You can get gaming chairs, mouses, mouse pads, your entire setup. But yeah, honestly, there's no limit, is there, to the entire sale, Grace? Because there's so many things that I've seen that I've wanted over the years, and they're just there on sale. And it's just because I have a little bit lack of money that I can't get all of them, but I can get some of them, and I'm pretty sure so can you. So go there, check the link out, and get whatever you want, or whatever you can afford at least.
Yeah, especially when a lot of the deals are 50% off. 50% point.
50.
That doesn't
Yeah.
really happen quite often now, does it? It's gonna be another year before it all does come back through. So the Great Indian Festival, it's happening now. Make sure to grab it all. You don't really have a lot of time, so hold it down strong, hold it down steady. That's exactly how it's gonna go. But for now, as players
Sure.
are gonna be loading on down in, I'm gonna be checking my phone. I'm gonna be just browsing through a couple of the deals because I'm trying to get myself a new monitor because my old one just broke. So I may just need a different one, maybe a 75 hertz, because I don't want to, blow out a lot of cash on a 144. And I saw a couple of 75 hertz that are almost 60% off.
Yeah, exactly.
deal.
But I'm excited about the sale, but I'm also excited about what is to come, because after the first map, right, the second map is something that I've been waiting for, and I hope that Team Valor, they've got something new up their sleeves, because the match is ready, and we're going to be jumping straight into that, Grace. I'm pretty sure you're excited as well. And honestly, I'm seeing a difference over here. I feel, honestly, Hunter picking up that breach is going to be a good change, but is it going to be enough? We're going to be finding out in a few seconds. But in my personal opinion, I don't think it's going to be enough, because the team is where the problem's at. They're not being able to gel well together. And that is a serious problem that is going to take a lot of time to fix, or at least major changes. And they're not doing that. And I don't really know why, but I hope that this map is going to be going for good for them, because I really want to see the decider. But let's see. It's going to be a push to mid from the side of S8UL, but Buster comes in clutch at the right time to take out Binks. That was a little too hasty, a little too overzealous coming out from Binks over there, wasn't it?
Hey, he's living and breathing for the Blues.
Yeah, he just went in for it. Like, okay, hold my phone. I'm just gonna go all the way in.
Hold my beer. I'm gonna rush down in, boys.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm gonna get a kill, and Buster's like, "Wait, you got beer? Wait a second. Give me that beer, boy."
And he comes right back to take him out.
Kill. He gets the kill. He's gonna be able to set things up for his own squad, but now is where the real fun begins. Bullet. He's gonna be good for one kill, but he needs to get straightened out. Pasha. He's holding on down through from inside of the side as he swings around the corner. Pasha's not going to be able to get that kill. Beautiful execution coming on down through from the side of S8UL. They're able to find some holes, and Ezzy, he comes in so clutch. He's able to save his buddy, God Betsy. But now from the sidelines, Jane taking so much pot shots as damage. Spike's going to get picked up soon enough as well. The plan's going to be going on down through, and now they have to make that decision. They need to try and find the proper side line that they really want to take. Davido's going to get placed down as well, but it's just not going to help. Jane's already inside the side. Shots are going to be taken. That's going to be good for one kill. Buster's at 1 HP. Ezzy, you need to run. You need to go, man. He's not going to be able to get the plant. Why are you planting?
No.
Wait, no. He's actually... Oh, my God.
No, yeah. He was away by a few split seconds. So close. He should have gone in for that kill. But yeah, honestly, but still, at the end of the entire round, right? That's how well executed it was by S8UL, and that is honestly what is going to be giving them the upper hand. But at least, honestly, I'm thankful that the first round is going to Team Valor, and I hope that this momentum is going to be helping them at least a little bit, and they might be getting many more rounds after this. Because honestly, you've seen a Valor in their prime, right? It kind of feels bad that they're dropping down to this, and there's no way that they're going to drop down to this. I'm pretty sure they're going to come up with a comeback.
Find something here to make it all back for their side. Team Valor, they're able to do a lot, and JN, he's the first one to slap a couple of people with their Marshall to make sure that he does the damage. Hunter, he as well is jamming up on really strong as well. JN's going in for the swings, he's going in for the fights. Hunter's gonna be good for a second. Now Buster's here to join the party as well. He's adding a little bit more extra firepower. It is gonna be a good flash from the side of GodBexy to alleviate some of that pressure, but I don't think that the side of Team Valor are going to be stopping for even a second. Swinging down out of the corner. That's going to be the first initial kill at Hunter. He's just too good. He's mad after what happened in the last round. He's on the breach. He's the one who's going to control the entire sideline. Hunter with a 4K. He's that much closer to that rolling thunder. 6 and 7. One more kill. One more ultimate point here, Queen. And as soon as he gets it, things are just going to start flying over.
The moment that Hunter picked up that breach, things just started changing for the entire team, and they really needed a flash, and it was really lacking in the previous map. And I feel like this is going to be that change that they needed. And Pasha is still on 0 kills, but it's completely fine. The kills is not what matters. The star positioning and the way you help your teammates out is what matters. But look at this! Jane peeks out with a Marshall and swings and takes Binks down. Binks is getting a little too overconfident after the last map. He thinks that he can take down the entire team solo, but you need your team there, buddy. But he has to slow down a little bit right now. They're looking for a B execute, but it's probably just gonna be a fake. They've left a lot of sound there. They've left a lot of footprints over there. They're just gonna be running it all the way back. Easy is still hopeful. He's still trying to get at least one kill on JN, but JN still has a Marshall. Be able to pick up that kill. It's still a 4v5. No proper information has been given out. Bullet has got a really good position down there on Heaven, on towers. He can honestly get a kill or two at least. But it all depends upon how S8UL are going to be timing this execute. And right now, Bullet, he's facing the fire. He has to go back. Easy picks up one kill. He's trying to go in for the second on JN, and he has to hop out of the way because JN, he has a Marshall. And right now, JN is pushing with the classic. But obviously, the Phantom is going to be reigning supreme. It's already down to the 3v4. And Easy is going to pick up the third kill for himself. And it's going to be an entire beatdown. But Strix, he wants in on that action. Gets down Hunter. It's all about a Buster to clutch out the round. There was no proper rotation at the right time coming out from Team Valor, but it's okay. Still, the first 2 rounds have gone out to the side of Team Valor, and that is good omen. That is a good omen, and that is a good beginning for Team Valor at least. And right now, it was a bye round for Team S8UL, so it's not that big of a deal. Team Valor can bounce right back up from that, but let's see if they do.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we're gonna be seeing for a little bit longer because Aggressive has gone.
No. I'm right here. I actually forgot that my microphone was muted.
Anyways, but you gotta remember stuff like that. Come on.
Hey. You have done this quite often yourself. You just forget about your microphone being muted. You tell an entire story, and then suddenly you figure out your microphone's muted and no one hears you. And then you're like, huh.
Fair enough. But let's see. Do you think that Team Valor, they're gonna bounce back? I think they're gonna bounce back though.
Oh, okay, that's a pretty good bounce from the side of Buster. He'll get a good chunk of damage when it comes down to terms of the HP, but at the same time, hey, you got a Sky on your side. What do you have to worry about?
Exactly.
He's gonna be the one to heal everyone back up to full. The execution's gonna be there, but Bings, this is a little bit dangerous from his side. Buster already knows. He knows what to expect. He's going in for that push. He's going in for that swing. But Bings, do they know? Yeah, they know. Buster goes in for that swing, goes in for that pre-fire as well. Bings takes a backseat in this situation. He really didn't need to stay there. That was such a dangerous sideline for him to hold. And he's going to pay the price for it with his own life. That's going to be a good start, ladies and gentlemen, for the side of Team Valor. Now JN, he's swinging out. He's going to be able to go in for a kill. JN!
Okay, that was funny.
Good. When you try to look cool but you fail horribly at it.
Yeah, exactly. And he's just trying to jump back and I'm like, wait, walls, they exist?
30 seconds
and he just bumps right into that. It's like, wait, I'm back out of the smoke in the wrong side though. That was funny right there. But it's okay. They've done a lot of damage. They've dished out a lot of damage, but it's still a 3v3. It's a level playing field. And the spike plant is going to be going down right now. The retake situation has to be set up. They're going for a non-conventional plan. And I'm pretty sure their spray down is going to be coming in from the side of Team Valor to take out a few players, but no bad. To pick up 4 kills.
Sexy, man.
4 kills, man. Aggressive. Bad man. He's become the bad man that we all know. He's the boogeyman for a reason, yeah.
No, dude, he has 2 phases. He has the Batman phase and he has the boogeyman phase. He's just in the boogeyman phase already.
Yeah, he comes out of nowhere.
Hitting.
Yeah, honestly, he just comes out of nowhere and just starts tapping heads. And yeah, in case you guys didn't know, Aggressive and I, we have this thing. I know a lot of people do. We started calling Batman the boogeyman, and well, now you know why.
Yeah, dude. I started this. You don't take credit away from me.
No, I'm taking credit. It's okay.
No.
They're there.
This is not fair. Okay, fine. I'm not even gonna say anything. 2-2 on the scorecard, ladies and gentlemen, for the side of Team Valor. They had a pretty good start, but it feels like S8UL, they mean business, especially with a buy round.
Look at the boogeyman go.
Bad man. He's causing so much damage. Binks on the other side is gonna be the thing that takes down Bullet as well. And S8UL, so much control, so much potency, and so much power. They're reading into every single strategy that the side of Team Valor are trying to employ. Shots are gonna be clean, and God Vexy, he's just playing games right now.
What?
He's just playing the video game of Valorant, flawless round, and it feels like the side of Team Valor, they couldn't even see the light of day before they got taken out in the secret round.
Honestly, it was like they were in sight, they were trying to hold it down, they went back, they thought it was a fake, and then when they were coming back in, they were faced with guns facing down their noses. Like, the guns were just at the tip of their nose, and they're like, sorry, I'm gonna go back to where we came from. And that is not a situation that Valor needs to be in, and I don't see a comeback coming through, but I'm still hopeful. I mean, I said this so many times that I'm still hopeful, but let's see, because JN, he's picked up that operator.
Well, that's a lot of stars, dude.
That's a lot of stars. He's gonna be buried in that. Managed to get 1 kill and dashes out beautifully. That is good stuff coming out from JN over there. But this has to continue down the line. Amazing nanostorm position, but no, JN is gonna be taking out Batman too, so that nanostorm is not gonna be activated anytime soon. Good risk over there. Strix, he's going to be overextending right now, but he's giving out a lot of sound, and he has no flashes to push into that. And JN, he's looking at that area with the scope from that operator, and it's going to be a flawless round from Team Valor.
They answered my card.
Honestly, yeah. Just when Team S8UL came out with a flawless round, Team Valor's like, you know what? We're going to be showing you that we're not done and dusted yet. We're going to be coming out of the shadows. We're going to be rising up like phoenixes, and we're going to be showing you how to get a flawless round. And boy, what a flawless round at that. But on top of that, I feel like it was a little bit of discord coming in from the side of Team S8UL as well, because it seemed a little disjointed, and it seemed like they just wanted kills at that point.
Yeah, getting a little bit too overzealous can cost them too. Confidence is key, but overconfidence can be the death of you. There's a reason why curiosity killed the cat. And in this situation, Team S8UL, too much curiosity just ended up
it's not good for you.
Yeah, there's no, dude. Too much curiosity just forced them into the awaiting arms of JN, who was holding down the operator. And you know for a fact that if JN is holding down with an operator, if he's that close, he's just not gonna miss. But side of Team Valor, they're going in for a retake situation on B. This can work out in their favor. The plan's gonna go down as well. That's gonna be beautiful, but look at Batman's position. Batman. Oh god, if he's able to find something here, that's gonna matter a lot.
Yet again. Nobody knows he's there. Binks is gonna be picking up the first kill. Batman, he's still out there in the fray. Easy's over there. Buster just jumps out with his satchels and gets that showstopper kill on Strix. Amazing stuff right there, but it's gonna be S8UL just cleaning up, and look at that spray down from Easy.
Valor got it. Valor got it.
Okay.
Valor still got it.
Yeah. How exactly did that happen?
That's because
Did they time out?
No, that's because of one thing. In this situation, it was JN holding down on the spike, and Batman being a little bit too late on the flank. Batman, he needed to swing out, but instead of swinging out, he tried to throw a nanosword.
Honestly, like, there was so much going on that I completely missed the timer, and I'm like, okay, S8UL, they've got this. But then out of nowhere, the timer just timed out, and I'm like, huh? How did that happen?
That's exactly what I mean. Like, it was just bad play in general, a little bit of miscommunication, because with so much going on, you don't really know what to expect. You probably didn't even hear the spike diffuse going down through, and no one was really telling that, oh, well, guys, the spike's being diffused, we need to check the spike right now. They thought that they got off the spike, but GN,
Yeah.
throws don't fake, man. Throws don't fake. He just held down the spike, just clenched up, and he was like, okay, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm sticking it, boys. I'm trusting you all to body block every single
With
bullet for me, and
me,
GN's gonna be able to hold it down. With that,
honestly.
that is gonna be an operator pickup coming on down to from GN one more time. This is the last operator that he can pick up as well. When you consider the
Uni.
money of the side of Team Valor, it's just not that good whatsoever.
Yeah. But on the side of Team S8UL, though, they have all the money that they need to pull off round after round. But yeah, if it's JN on the spike, he's got guts of steel, man. And honestly, that was it was so in the smoke that I didn't see it either. And I'm like, how? How did that even happen? I didn't even see him go in for that defuse. That was just insanely gutsy of him. And that's what Team Valor is about. But it cannot just boil down to those individual plays, can it? How far are you gonna go with individual plays?
It's also true. But wait, do you know what the side of Team S8UL should do with all that extra money?
Hmm?
They should go
I
on
don't know.
down over to the Amazon Great Indian Festival sale and check out all the deals there. You have a lot of extra cash lying around, and if you've been looking to get your friend a gift or could make or you want to gift yourself, maybe get yourself a little bit of a treat, we got you covered. The
Yeah.
Amazon Great Indian Festival sales already there. If you have a little bit of extra cash, why not spend it on something that's going to be a bang for your buck as well? Possibly save out a lot of money as well from your extra money, and maybe buy something else in the process as well. You never really know what you can find on the Amazon Great Indian Festival, ladies and gentlemen. As we're here on the pause, why not go check out all the great and amazing deals over there? Because Quaint, for some reason, he didn't even understand that I was trying to go in for a segue. Like, come on. You should know this about me. I'm the segue master. And Assassin in the
Honestly,
background's gonna
yeah,
do
I
sad
should have seen
assassin
this
noises.
coming, man. But honestly, I'm just a little bit dazed. I have no idea what happened there, and I'm just still confused as to how I missed that entire thing. So, ladies and gentlemen, I apologize sincerely if you guys are annoyed with me missing that. But yeah, that honestly goes to show, right? I'm kind of dazed because of that, and I didn't really see that segue coming in. Yeah, he's right. He is a segue god. Just goes in for segues when people will least expect, and that is the most expectable thing, ironically, though.
Yeah, and in this situation, we don't really know what to expect from the side of Team Valor. It feels like they have worked out the kinks and they've finally woken themselves up.
Yeah.
This is the Team Valor that we wanted to see. This is Team Valor that we know and love to be a team that can bring in something a little bit more different, spice it all up, and give S8UL a run for their money. But thing is, this is the battle split we're talking about. And the side of Team Valor, they're on the defensive side, a much more stronger side as well.
Yeah.
So
Indeed.
now they need to make a choice. How are they going to be playing this? How are they going to be moving forward? Because now that Team Valor have finally switched up their strategies, now that they understand how S8UL are playing, do they still want to go in for a little bit more of an aggressive push? Because I feel as though against S8UL, maybe going in a little bit more aggressively will help you out a lot more. And I like this because Hunter's doing exactly that. He's just going in for swings and he's going in for fights,
Yeah.
understanding that if he waits for way too long and if he allows S8UL to have control of the map, then and only then we are going to lose. Or if we want to let them have control, let them have it. We have all of our utility, then we can go in for a faster together as a squad for a retake. We have a breach. We have flashes. We have one of the best initiators in the entire game. So what do we have to worry about? Absolutely nothing. Like,
Yeah, true. And honestly, I feel like Team S8UL, they should be doing what, M42 was doing that time. Like, just leaving the operator be, and whenever you get the slightest wind of the operator, just go around to the other side. And once you figure out where JN is positioning himself, I feel like they should just go in for an instant switch up and just take out everybody in their side. And I think it's going to be working out for them because that was a really good strategy coming out from M42. And I feel like, Team S8UL should be picking up on that as well. But let's see if they're going to be doing that because JN on that operator, he's going to be godlike and he's going to be backed up by his buddies as well. So once he gets his first initial kill and he dashes out, his buddies are going to be stepping in to get the remaining kills and it's just going to be a clean wipeout for them. S8UL, they can pick up a few rounds, but that's not going to be enough, is it? They have to go in for big brain plays, and it's Split we're talking about. Split is the kind of map in which you put all of your brain power, all of your energy and resources into thinking, outplaying, and out gaming, and like big braining all of your plays. And if you're not going to be doing that, there's not enough space for you to breathe. You don't have enough space to take aim duels. You don't have enough space to take, how do I put it? Like strategic pushes. Yes, you can. You can go in for quick executes, but that's all you can go in for. So you got to big brain your way out of this. And Team S8UL, they have to do that, especially on the attacker side and on the retakes on the defense side. And Valor right now with JN on that operator, they just seem unstoppable. And the backup coming in from all of his teammates, Hunter putting in his flashes and everything. I see more utility usage coming out on this map than I saw on the previous one. So right now, Valor, they're looking good, they're looking strong, and I feel like they might be able to win this out, and we might be able to see a third map coming into play.
Real fun's about to start. The map of Split. The place where I would say that Breach is really strong, but going up against the Sky Plane, I want your thoughts. Do you think that Sky is much more of the prominent pickup on this map? But the thing is that I don't see Sky getting a lot of value in general. In particular, Team Valor, they have much more of the stronger composition because the Breach not only counters the Sky in a lot of different cases, but also in the sense that Breach is a really, really potent counter against Killjoy. So if you go up against a Killjoy, the Breach is just way stronger in general on these maps in particular. So in a way, Team Valor, they have to pull up a strat book that was going to really work for them, especially on the attacking side, because on defense, if they're just able to get a couple of rounds to work with, maybe just 8, that's more than enough for them. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, we did get confirmation that one of the Pasha is having a little bit more of a technical difficulty. He needs more time to fix everything out. We're going to go and talk to him and see. Yeah, we're going to go and see what we can do for him. But don't really worry about it, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure to go and check out the Amazon Radiant Festival. Save down in the description below. And as you guys are waiting, we're going to be setting everything up for you. And we're going to be back with the reels shortly for the Amazon Radiant Festival Championship after a short little break. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Amazon Great Indian Festival Championship in association with Logitech, Intel, and LG Ultragear. Sorry about that. It feels like today's going to be a little bit of a problematic day when it comes down to power cuts. So there's not really much that we can do about it. It
Yeah.
happens to the best of us. It's in India that we live in, so it's kind of expected. So moving on down the line here, ladies and gentlemen,
I mean-
the place where we did leave off was Team Valor going up against the side of S8UL Esports on a 6-3 scoreline. Team Valor, they've been able to completely shift the momentum back into their favor because we know them to be a team that does not really, build themselves up on momentum. They're a team that can perform really well just by playing their cards systematically and properly. So in this situation, Team Valor, they have the chance to keep that ball rolling on their court, but it feels like S8UL, they're going to open the floodgates and they're just going to rush down every single player with all of them.
And Strix, he means business. He comes out with his Blade Storm, gets a beautiful kill, and he gets backed up beautifully by Binks, who takes up Pasha Sala at the same time. It's a 4v3 situation, super tense. JN comes out of the fray with the operator and gets a beautiful kill. Bullet is going to take a bullet because Binks has already gotten information that Bullet is going to be spamming his bullets down that line, but let's see.
Bullets of the bullets.
There were so many bullets in that sentence. I know I confused myself for a second over there, but I feel like Bullet was a little more confused over there in that smoke. He went in for a really, really risky spray down through the smoke. That doesn't always work out for you. You're giving out more information than you're taking, but JN, he's still alive and kicking he shot. He takes out Strix with a beautiful shot.
That's weird.
But Binks comes out at the right time. And honestly, JN wasn't expecting that. What can we do, man? He wasn't expecting Binks to come out at such an odd moment. Amazingly well done by Team S8UL, and I guess they're still in the game, and it's still 6-4. And before you know it, I feel it's gonna be a 6-5, or it might be a 6-6 at that. But let's see how the first half is gonna be working out for them.
It's gonna be a good starting point for their side.
Yeah.
That they're playing every single fight here. But at the same time, is it enough for them to be complacent about it? It's a real question. S8UL, yes. They got another round on the board. 6-4 on the scorecards, possibly shifting it down over to a 6-5. They need to win this round though, otherwise it's just not gonna happen for them. Especially when you consider the position that they're being given. Ooh, Bullet, he's playing with fire. Both JN and Bullet could have gotten 1 kill each, but they just missed out on a couple of their shots. It's not gonna hurt them as much. They get a little bit of information that, okay, it's a B-side execute. We need people over here pronto, and they need to be here almost immediately as they can. JN, he's missing quite a few shots. That's going to hurt him quite a lot in the long run. But at the same time, they have all of the information that at the bare minimum of 4 people are on this B side.
But at the same time, I love how Buster is still chilling there on A site. He knows that there might be a rotate coming in, and here we go. Here comes a rotate. Binks is going to be the first one to lead the charge. And Buster is just still standing there. Let's see who's going to be making first contact, and it's going to be Hunter to take down Binks, and he's going for extras, but no. That extra is not going to be working out for them because Godvex, he's still in vent. Takes down Hunter, but look at this. JN is right around the corner, watching Heaven with his operator. Anybody just walking that, yeah, it's not going to work out. But look at this, another bamboozle. They're going to be going and doubling it back to B side. And JN, there's only so much you can do because they're already in B side. The plant is going to be going down. He has to clear so many corners right now. Aggressive, and that's not going to be possible because Strix is there to shut him down. And at the same time, Godvex, he's going to be running out and taking down Buster, putting the 5th round on the board for the side of Team S8UL. Yeah, I know you're itching to say something. Go on.
Dude, I love the coordination from the side of S8UL. The communication was so clean as well. Because understand something. They were rushing down towards that A site. Godvexy got the kill. He was already jumping up to go in for a full-scale rush on towards the A Heaven sideline. But as soon as Ezzy got that kill on towards the side of B Heaven,
they just doubled back.
They just doubled back instant. There wasn't even a second of hesitation. That is the communication that we were missing, and it feels like right after this break, S8UL, they re-energized themselves.
Yeah, exactly. And God, I'm loving this so much right now. It's 6-5 already, and this is a decent scoreline. This is what I want to see them going forward from, because they've gone up to that neck and neck scoreline. Once it becomes 6-6, oh, the second half of this match is going to be super interesting. And look at this. JN is working his magic with that long stick over there yet again. Gets a beautiful kill, but Buster, he's picked up 2 free kills amazingly well. Nobody's checking that Heaven position for some reason. Easy picks up 1 kill, but that's only so much because it's still a 1v4 situation left of the Badman to clutch it out. Badman, we know. We call him the boogeyman, but even in a 1v4, somebody has to bow down to somebody, right?
Yeah, it's just something.
Yeah.
Come on, Bullet.
He can try and get a few kills.
Add the insult to injury. Just revive someone.
Honestly, just make it a flawless round. A pseudo-flawless round.
I don't think that's even gonna happen. JN, he's holding down with an operator as soon as Batman swings in 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, there we go.
So,
Yeah, it's all done and dusted for Batman and Co. But okay, sir, he's gonna be busting JN's caps. Just for the first half, just for getting a few kicks out of the entire thing. And this is what I love about Team Valor, right? They keep that friendly spirit, they keep that, you know, friendly sort of gameplay going on, and that is very important in the game of Valorant, because once you stop doing that, right, that's when you start getting tensed up. That's when you start overthinking things. And yes, thinking is important, but if you overthink it, you're gonna second guess where you want to look, and you're gonna miss all your shots.
well, this type of situation is where things need to be just a little bit more different, to say the very least. 7-5 is on the scorecard. The first initial piss round now matters a lot for S8UL in particular. They need to take this down back to even Stevens. They cannot, and I repeat, they cannot risk this anymore. If they don't get this 7-5 right here and right now, sorry, they don't get that 7-7 right here and right now, they're not gonna be able to do that. And Binks,
Exactly.
what?
Okay.
Wait a minute!
Okay.
The boom up and
What?
then
How
he
did that
didn't
even
even
work?
see anyone. Binks, he's actually looking for his final kill as well, but JNP has a friend, he's just a better weapon in those walls. Proximity fights! And Strix, he gets taken out as well from the back end. JN and Bullet, they're the ones making the differences happen. They're the ones going in for those plays. They're the ones shutting everyone down. 2 versus 3 situation. It's gonna be beautiful, but Nancy!
The one kill.
No, the whiff! The whiff! Ouch, that's gonna hurt.
That's
And a
gonna
round
hurt.
that should have been won from the side of S8UL, they just fall apart by going in for over-aggressive takes.
But here comes a boogeyman. Let's see if he can pull off an amazing clutch. It's gonna be a hard and daunting task for him because JN is holding down that corner. He has a frenzy, which means that Batman cannot take a close range fight. And look at this, the flash is ready in the hands of the breach. And okay, it's gonna be the concuss, and it's gonna work out beautifully for JN. He would have been getting that kill anyway. I'm loving how Hunter is supporting his entire team, right? He's basically become the pillar that the Astra is supposed to be.
That's the thing. Like, Team Valor, that was a really good round coming on down through from their side. Binks being able to get 2 kills by just fading away. That's just race things right there, but
Just
the
race things.
fact that
Hashtag. Just hashtag that right there. Just race things. Okay.
yeah, just race things. Post it on the Instagram for all I care. Anyways, going on back to the roundup though, it was a 3 versus 5 situation and no one got traded.
Honestly, yeah, those are the kind of things that S8UL have to be working out on. But right now, Team Valor, they're on a roll because S8UL, they're just not having it. They're going in and rushing in without any plan. It's not working out for them. And look at that combination of the gravity wall and the aftershock. Beautifully done by Team Valor, and they're a completely different team right now. And I feel like they're just more comfortable on the map of Split than they were on the map of Bind. And right now it's working out for them. It's already an 8-5 scoreline. Batman tries to take 2 pot shots, but he's going to be able to do only so much. With Spectre is being pointed at him, all he can do is like put his hands up and wait for death. And now it's going to get a little more interesting because they have a full buy. They might be able to get at least a single round. It could come up to a 9-6, but it's a hard grind for them. Like you said, if it wasn't going to come back to a 7-7, it's going to be that much harder. And right now it's gone to a 9-5, and that means they've got to put that much effort in for a comeback. And against a team like Team Valor, especially on their good days, especially on their good momentum days right now, it's not even the day. This map in particular is working out really well for them, and that is just bad news for S8UL.
I think that taking all of these pauses, all of these breaks really did help the mental of Team Valor quite a lot, because after what happened in the first initial map, I was really afraid. I was scared that they just weren't going to be able to do anything against S8UL and they were just going to lose out here. But hey, I eat my words. It's happening. They're making things work out in their favor. 9-5 on the scorecard, but surely pushing it down over towards the double digits as well. But I believe that the side of S8UL, they have something to say about it, and it's going to be the boogeyman being the first one to possibly take the initial contact here, holding from under fence. But Team Valor, once again, they're going back to their usual shenanigans of playing it very slow and playing it very systematically. They do have mid control though, so that's a good thing. But look at down towards the A side. There's no one there. They're playing the A side on a full-on retake, and it's a full stack on B. He's going there for that fight, and he's going to be able to get the first initial kill as well. Batman, he's on his lonesome on this B side. Sorry, A side. And now he needs to hold this down all by himself, trying to wait for the backup by his buddies.
Backup is going to be coming in at any second right now. And there it is. Here it comes. Binks has come in for the backup, but it's not going to be able to do much. He puts up that boom bot. And the pain shells from Buster is going to go the wrong way. Badman is going to be able to take down one player, but no, Buster is going to be coming in and taking him down. 3v3 situation, even Steven so far. Godvex is right on the corner. He can pick up a few kills, but he has to move fast and he has to wait for backup. Backup is there on Heaven. The spike plant is going to be going down. They're just waiting it out at this point. They don't want to be risking anything, because if they do, and if they give away one more round to Team Valor, they're just going to come up with an entire beatdown and an entire stomping game. And Team S8UL, they don't want that right now. The flashes come in. Godvexy, he has to be putting those flashes up for his teammates. And there we go. Strix picks up the first kill. And Crossfire coming in from both. Strix gets the second one as well. And there we go. The Crossfire for Godvexy to pick up the final one. 9-6 is going to be the scorecard right now. An amazingly well done retake coming in from Team S8UL. Like, I was honestly not expecting that. This is how you play Valorant, honestly. This is how you come up with the crossfires. This is how you go in for retakes. And right now, S8UL, this is all they were missing out on, and now they got it back on track. And the defensive side of things seems to be a better choice for them, seems to be a better place for them to be in. So Valor, they got to step up their game right now. They do have the lead, but I don't know how long they're going to be able to hold on to that for.
That's the thing here, the way that they're just able to get so much value out of the way that they're just rushing down to the sidelines, the way that they're pushing. It's beautiful as well, but S8UL, they're slowly kicking it up a notch, slowly but surely. But the thing is, Team Valor, they're making small mistakes in this situation in the last round, Wayne. Hunter didn't really even need to go in for a push. He went in for a flash, he got a little bit of information, and that's all that he needed. But once again, Strix, he's going to be the first one to open up the kill, but Bullet onto his back, and it's going to be the thing that shuts down Izzy. And now Bullet, he has a revive to work with as well. That revive is going to send it back down to a 5 versus 4 situation. And that's going to be the advantage that Team Valor to bring everything back.
But yeah, now they've given away all the information that S8UL need to push in on them. And right now the prospects are what they have to be working upon. But it's not going to work out because Hunter comes in clutch with a flash. Works out beautifully with JN over there. It's all up to Banks, you're right. He has to take up the first initial kill. He sees Buster, but there are so many people facing him down with the barrels of their guns. He can't really do much in that situation. It's all too Badman yet again to clutch it out, and against 3 players just facing him down, there's nothing he can do. But amazingly well done by Valor. Honestly, most of these rounds, I don't know what to say, but it's Hunter. Correct me if I'm wrong, but it's always Hunter coming in with the perfect flash to get that space that his teammates need to get into sight. And it's working out beautifully every time Hunter comes in clutch with those flashes, with those concusses, and those aftershocks too, and it's being paired beautifully well with Pasha's Soul Stars. But I'm not seeing that enough from Pasha, but Hunter, he's on point, man. And I feel like most of the rounds that they've gotten is mostly because of Hunter.
I do have to say, the way that they're able to get so much value out of every single push is just so beautiful as well. Shots are gonna be clean! Oh! Strix with the last knife is gonna be the one to take down JN. That was a little bit dicey right there, but the slicing dice here from the side of Strix. Yeah, it wasn't that clean, but, you know, he's learning to be a chef.
He got the job done.
Yeah, he's still learning to be a chef.
Oh!
Badman.
Okay.
Oh!
You just do that and get away with it? I guess, sure.
That gives me a couple of chills down my spine, but hey, it's completely fine, Dandy, because now it's where the real fun begins. The defender's trying to kill J Lockdown, has been placed down. But does Hunter still have his, does he still have the aftershock? If he does,
but look at this Strix! You gotta calm down, buddy. He gets 1 kill on Pasha and continues with the same spray down on Bullet, and there's only so much Hunter can do, man. In that lockdown, and now they're just gonna chill over there.
This is a flawless Thrifty.
That's a flawless Thrifty, my guy. How do you do that? How do you do that? And they've all picked up guns, haven't they? They've all picked up guns! What is this, man? Like, Badman with that cap.
This is the best eco you could ever think.
This is one of the best ecos I've ever seen, man. Like, Badman with that one tap and Strix just going ham with his Blade Storms. Oh my god, that was just a beautiful round. It through and through. Yes, he whiffed a little bit in the beginning, Strix, but he dashed out at the right time. The way he put the last bullet into his skull and just dashed out was just... That's finesse written down onto your screen right there, man.
Poetry in motion. Strix is able to be that deciding factor for the side of S8UL. Keep their hopes and dreams alive. They cannot, and I repeat, they cannot lose any more rounds here, because if they lose more, it's already done and dusted. They need to set an 8 school line before anything else. JN's gonna be the first official one to go in for that kill onto the face of God. Banks. His shots are gonna be good from Biggs. Biggs is gonna be good for 2. He's picked himself up a Vandal in this situation, and the Vandal's gonna be strong. Biggs is able to get another kill onto Hunter with a throwaway nade.
That is the kill
he
from
gets
beyond
the
the
third kill.
grave. What?
Like, he just gave a little bit of a parting gift to Hunter, and Hunter's like, all right, I'll take your parting gift just because we're friends.
That's a clippable moment right there. He gave damage from beyond the grave, and that is such an achievement. And honestly, what do I even say? You know how you get those achievements on Steam? Or like every amazing thing that you do? Honestly, Valorant should have that system for something like this. From beyond the grave, getting a kill, that is so rare. And Binks, he's pulled out the impossible. This guy's a magic man.
He just knows where to throw his nades to get as much value as possible every single time. He is a race main for a reason, and the ones, like, whenever we go on his streams, he's just always playing the base. That's what he plays best. That's what he really does use to cause a lot of damage to his opposition, and that's exactly what's happening. Team Valor, they're on the back foot now. 10 and 8. They don't have any money.
Plus, they took your words to heart, right? They're not giving away any rounds. They're playing it super carefully.
Oh my god, Strix!
What a flick! Oh my god, Buster must have felt that from his seat back at home.
Probably flew out of his chair. Sadly, we don't have cameras to see.
Okay.
Natasha, he is played with fire right there. He just swung out onto Strix's crosshairs after two of his teammates just got popped in the forehead. Pasha wants to get a kill, but Binks is not going to be giving him that. 10 and 9 on the scorecards here, ladies and gentlemen. Side of S8UL, the momentum has picked up once again, and Strix, with that operator in his hand, is just going to cause even more damage, but good play. Really good play from the side of Hunter, immediately taking that timeout, understanding that, hey, the momentum's out of our hands. The snowball effect has started. It's time to put a full-on stop to it. Take a breather, team. Understand what they really want to do. This is the strat. We go here, we go here, we go here.
Yeah.
We don't really care what they have on their side. I know for a fact that Strix is an amazing offer. Don't really worry about it. We as a squad can take them down. This is the pep talk that's going on, possibly. That's just my assumption.
Yeah, that's just his assumption. And he's probably right. Aggressive is probably right. That's mostly what you're supposed to be doing in these timeouts, right? You take a timeout, have a team huddle, you all huddle in, and you just pep talk each other until you get your spirits and your momentum back up. And Team Valor, they had really good momentum at the beginning, but S8UL, boy, they just came out from out of nowhere, out of the blue, and they just took our words too hard. They were like, we're not gonna give up a singular round right now. We're not even gonna let them plant. We're just gonna destroy them, and they just got 2 flawless rounds, and one of those was a flawless thrifty aggressive, a flawless thrifty.
This goes to show that S8UL, they mean business.
They mean business.
Bringing in the hurt and bringing in the pain as much as they possibly can, but you can see that the pain is about to start from the side of Team Valor as well. JN, he picked up an attacker-sided operator on the map of Split. On Split! Whoa! Strix! What a respect, man! It's JN we're talking about! It's JN!
That was murder. He came out, he saw him, he deletes. That's just murder right there. Strix tries to go in for another one of those plays, but no. Flashes from Hunter coming in clutch. This is exactly what I'm talking about. If those flashes and those concussives are not going to come in proper. What? S8UL, okay, Badman, he spotted out Buster. He knows he can wait it out, but no, he's going to put out the Banana Storm to eke him out. He's going to be activating it at any moment right now, but no, he's going to be falling back. Look at that. Look at the control. Look at the discipline. That's exactly what S8UL are using right now, but look at this. Okay, that is just... Okay, he just pushes out, tries to get a kill, managed to get one, but okay, bad positioning.
Buster killed himself with a showstopper!
They're trying to go for plays, but it's not working out for them, and it's all boiled down to Bullet to pull out this round, but it's fine, because even if he doesn't... Okay, right. I'm not gonna talk about that. It's okay, it happens to the best of us. But you didn't really have to pick up that operator if you weren't comfy with it. I know you were trying to save it for Strix. I mean, I know you were trying to save it for JN, but man, in situations like these, you either save it or you don't. Don't go in for extra frags like that, but okay. It do be like that sometimes.
One thing that it shouldn't be like is the fact that Buster died to his own showstopper.
Yeah. We all had to see that. It's okay.
I didn't even notice it. I looked at the kill feed because the kills were just happening constantly throughout the entire thing, and then suddenly I look up.
Yeah, just trying to make sense of it,
and
and then yeah,
showstopper, and I'm like, okay, I'm not making sense of this round. We're just gonna walk forward. We're gonna act as though this round didn't even happen. It's another round of the
s-
board for the side of S8UL, and an equal round now for the side of Team Valor. This is the last equal round they're gonna have, and possibly the last buy round as well if they're moving down into the fold.
Yeah, but look at S8UL's economy. Look at that, 6750, 7400, 8500. Godbexy's the one with the lowest, but his teammates have got enough to give him drops for days. And right now, that's exactly what S8UL need, right?
We also do need to check out the Great Indian Festival sale on Amazon, but we'll talk more about that later because now it's going to be Team Valor going in for a hard rush of their own. The damage is going to be there, but at the same time, they're playing with fire. One kill comes on down through from the side of Ezzy. He's looking for a couple of more shots. Bring up Ezzy! It's going to be the price for it, but still. Batman's gonna be good for one kill, but Team Valor, they're making this work. This could just be a possible trick for their side. The secrets are gonna be coming on down through, getting a little bit of information at the bare minimum, but that's all that they're gonna have. Only information. Bing should know.
Oh, no.
1 versus 1 is left. Oh my god, Bullet! He's gonna be able to get that kill down on the Bings, and now it's all up to Strix. Strix needs to find a kill kick. He needs to try and find something. If he doesn't find the skill, it's already done and dusted. Bullet's still holding up from the top end. He still has the position good.
Okay.
He has his position ready. Bullet, he's gonna be able to walk forward. He's gonna be able to pick himself up an operator. That operator's gonna be able to fade evidence. One kill from their side, but Hunter's gonna be the one to go in for that immediate trade. It's all up to Godbexy. Godbexy versus the entire world. This guy's the clutch god, but Hunter's just too good to be true. Thrifty round on the cards, ladies and gentlemen, for the side of Team Valor. This round went from a 0 to 100 so quickly, and Ezzy, you don't need to go in for a push like that, my man.
Exactly.
Just give up control.
It just started snowballing from there, didn't it?
Yeah, that one small mistake caused the entire round to fall apart here, Queen. If Ezzy was still alive.
Honestly, this was the last point where they were supposed to get over aggressive. Yes, they know that Team Valor are on an eco round, but no, you don't give them the benefit of the doubt. You don't go out and you try to get the kills because you're already at the end of your own rope. It's 10-10. Yes, it's even Stephens, but no, you cannot take those risks. You don't want to take it into the decider, do you? But I guess they do. They want to still give Valor that fighting chance, and hence, look at us. 11-10 on the scorecards right now. But Team Valor, they're understanding their mistakes a little bit, and they have to capitalize on that, because if they don't, S8UL, they're going to bite back hard. Godbexy around the corner gets a lot of information. He knows that there are a lot of people down there in mid. He's going to give out the call out. Heaven is going to be populated. Okay, here come the gravity wells, and they're going to work wonders for them. Proper positioning from Easy, gets a beautiful kill on Buster. And honestly, he's just going to turn around. Beautiful spray down. Oh my god, beautiful spray down from Easy. Honestly, he lucked out amazingly well over there. Honestly, in the game of Valorant, or any tactical shooter for that matter, Grayson is going to agree with me on this. Please never stand behind the player in front of you, please.
Not only are you gonna get body blocked, but also you're gonna get sprayed down.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my god, that's
Especially
so
whenever
annoying.
I'm playing with Quinn. For some reason, he likes to use me as a human.
Thank you so much.
He likes to use me. No, you always have a tendency of using me as a human meat shield, and in this situation, the meat shield was poor old Buster. He just got taken out in a pretty bad situation, and Ezzy, he's just feeding himself so much. I understand why you're going in for aggressive swings like that, my man, but it can hurt you quite a lot moving on down the line. And now Team Valor, they're on the back foot. They're going in for a force buy. They don't have a choice. If they try to go in for a save here, fighting for that 12 and fighting for that match point, sorry, it's going to be quite a difficult one. Quite a couple of broken buys, 2 half shields, 1 gun from Wish.com, and it's going to be a Spectre as well.
1 gun from Wish.com. Right. I'm gonna never let that go down. Okay. Well, let's see if that Wish.com gun is gonna work. But works for 1, but it's not gonna work for a second, because Binks is gonna be there, shut him down. 4v4 situation aggressive. Do you think that this is gonna be possible for Team Valor? Okay.
Oh, good one.
Okay, you don't do them like that. Comes out, beautifully predicts the plan, takes out Hunter. That is gonna put the advantage in their favor. Right now, that's exactly what they need. Binks has no idea that JN, he doesn't know. Jane is right around the corner. Jane might be able to get 1. Gets 1, but Godbexy knows, gets a second with only a few bullets to spare. Okay, it's gonna be a 1v2. Batman with 11 HP. There's not much that he can do, but yes, Team Valor, they're gonna be winning this one out. And right now, it's gonna be Team S8UL pushed back onto their last limb. And they have to pull something just beautiful out of the works, because 1 mistake here, and it's all gonna go down to the decider map. And I don't think they're gonna want that to happen. I really think that it's gonna go into an overtime, because look at the money that, you know, Team S8UL have. They have enough for a proper buy. And honestly, on the other hand, Team Valor have it too, but look at that. JN is on a judge, Strix is on an operator. Things are getting crazy, man.
They're making it work. This is the last firearm that they can have. There's no more coming back from this. They need this to send this down onto overtime here, ladies and gentlemen. If Team Valor win this, it's done.
Yeah.
Cheyenne being on a judge, it's pretty much desperate move on his part. They don't have money. That last round was super expensive. And in this sense, it's time to make it all work. Got Vexy could have done so much more in that last round. That was a hold for them. That was a chance for them to take the match point. It just did not happen. But
Okay.
here's where
Before you go
Strix.
on, look at this.
Yes.
Look at this. They're gonna go in for an A push, and Strix is holding that. I'm waiting for magic to happen again. But if Pasha doesn't put down that smoke, they're gonna go down one by one.
Here comes the ultimate. Now
comes out. Smoke came in clutch, man. But Strix is
What?
still gonna be able to pick up a kill from nowhere.
You will
What?
not kill my ally.
Bullet is gonna be picking up his dead buddy over there, but it's not gonna be enough because the damage is still being done left, right, and center by Team S8UL. They have to be on their top senses right now, but Pasha's gonna be picking up a kill. Easy's trying to get the second, but no, Jane is gonna bring out his Blaze Storm and take him down. 3v4 situation. They're giving away too much damage. Banks, you don't go for that. You know everybody's there. You leave it be. You go for the defuse. You help your teammates, but no, it's not gonna happen. He might be able to get one. He gets one. Second is gonna be pushing in. Hunter gets a kill. 2v2 situation. It still could be possible. It's God Vexy we're talking about. Could be getting the collection. Strix is right around the corner to get his Blaze Storm kills, but he's gonna be whiffing them all. The Buster is gonna be picking up that kill instead. God, Vexy, it's all up to you, man. You have to get the kill right now. But no, that concuss is gonna come in at the right time to help Buster out. And that means it's gonna be defeat. There was so many missed opportunities just given out by S8UL in those last few seconds over there. I have no idea why they risked it so hard. They were so close to tasting victory. They were so close to tasting an overtime, but no. They just overshot it really, really hard, man. And Team Valor, they started punishing Team S8UL round after round. Like, they were not having it anymore. They were like, you know what? Yeah, we cut you some slack in the first map, but right now we got Hunter on our team, and Hunter's flashes, concusses were on point. And Pasha started using his utilities too, and it was all in all an amazing match to watch because Team Valor, they stepped up to the game. They stepped up to the challenge that is Team S8UL, and they showed them how Valorant is supposed to be played.
Yeah, Symphony of Skills, that's the name of the game here for the side of Team Valor. And the fact that they were able to do so much here just goes to show exactly how potent and how strong they are as a roster. And hey, let's break it all down as we do head on down over towards the match highlights to get a bird's eye view of what really went down on the map of Split and what went wrong for S8UL as well. Because after what I saw from S8UL on map number 1, I personally thought that they wouldn't really be making a lot of mistakes here. The thing is, a lot of rookie mistakes were being made. I understand you guys are super confident. I understand that you're just wanting to go in for fights, but
Yeah,
where's the team play and coordination that I saw from game number 1?
that just
wasn't
gave them
really
too much
there.
confidence, didn't it?
Yeah, it just too much confidence. You were not really playing together as a squad. There was a lot of individual performances from the side of S8UL, but where's the performance as a unit? Where's the performance as a squad altogether? That just wasn't really there. Taking 1v1 fights on A ramps, they were all just pushing in one by one, taking the fights on the last round. That made no sense to me. Why are you isolating yourself in a 1 versus 3 situation when you were at match point? That should not have happened.
Exactly, and I have no idea why. Like, we had Badman towards the end. He knew that there were like a lot of players down A lobby. He knew that, and he goes in for the push. He tries to get a kill, doesn't manage to get one, and he gets killed. But I have no idea why Binks went in for that secondary kill as well. He did manage to get one, which meant good stuff for them. But then again, you're not supposed to overextend that when you're pushed onto your last leg. You have to be playing it safer. You have to be playing it with your teammates. But no, they were just going in for individual 1v1s. It was all left up to God, Vexy, and Strix to clutch it out. And again, even they went in for kills, and it just didn't work out for them at all towards the end.
I need to find something a little bit more because the fact that they lost this just hurts so much. And even Strix at the very end, I know that the right click got nerfed, but you can still go in for the right click. It's not too bad at that range. It could have worked out. Like, that's the thing. The right click is not that bad to use anymore. Like, it's really strong. It's really potent. It's gonna be working out in your favor, but now you just gotta be a little bit more careful in the way you use it. If you're able to isolate a 1v1, get that kill, get yourself a gun, why not just throw it out there? In a way, these small mistakes really did cost S8UL quite a lot here. I wouldn't say that S8UL, they played bad in this match, but just made a lot of mistakes that they really shouldn't have made whatsoever. That's what really costed them. And hopefully, S8UL, they understand this and come back even more stronger moving on down the line onto map number 3. Because in map number 3, that's where it's all at. Team Valor, they had their second win. Are they going to be able to use it properly? Was the question.
Honestly, on top of that, you know Binks, right? You know how much of a meme god it is. He is. I really think that he kind of started going for more clippable and memeable moments towards the end. And that was not a time that you're supposed to be doing that. I mean, we're never gonna find out what was it that was going on through their minds, but whatever it was, they did make teeny tiny mistakes. And actually, I'm not even gonna sugarcoat it. There weren't teeny tiny mistakes. When you're gonna be falling apart as a team and the coordination is gonna be falling apart, there's nothing you can do, especially in a game of tactical shooters like Valorant. You need that teamwork and coordination, and it just wasn't there towards the end, man.
Just didn't work out at their favor whatsoever. They just they could find a single damn thing to bring it back onto their court. That's what really hurts right at the very end. Bings could have survived. He could have done so much more if he just played together with his squad
There we
in this
go.
situation. And
The last
this
few
last round
seconds.
was just heartbreaking.
Yeah,
It was
honestly, that
really
was just,
heartbreaking.
they just fell apart so hard. You're right, it was really heartbreaking because I even if you fall apart a little bit and I see a little bit of discord between the players, that's fine. But this was just a complete breakdown and they just crumbled into dust for some reason. But yeah, anyway, I hope they're going to be building that back up again. And that dust is honestly dust from which they can rise again like Phoenix is. But that map is going to be the third map that is going to be the decider. That is Haven. And honestly, I'm really excited for this. And let's just see who's going to be winning it out. Because Team Valor, they're back on their afterburner. They're back with that jet thruster. And Team S8UL, they have a lot to live up to. So let's just wait for that. And we're going to be back after a short break after we set up the last map for you.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Amazon Great Indian Festival Championships in association with Logitech, Intel, and LG Ultragear. We are back once again, jumping straight into the matchup here because the first initial map, it was a landslide victory. Second map, it was a hard-fought victory coming on down from the side of Team Valor. As we do head on down over towards the map video screen, we can already see that it's 13-1, 13-11, and now heading on down over onto Haven. I don't really know what to expect. In a way, I would say that Team Valor, they have the advantage on this map, knowing their track record. But at the same time, each of these teams, they took the map that was picked up by the opposition. The whole map of Team Valor being picked up by S8UL, the whole map of Team S8UL being taken out by Team Valor. So
Yeah. Okay.
Haven's up in the air.
How does this happen every time? Every time the first map goes to the opponents, like the people who haven't picked up the map, the second one has to go the other way around. How? Every time. And you know this, every time we've cast it together, it's always happened. It's always been that way. Especially in the scene. Yeah, I guess so. Everybody who comes in here, there's just this just happens to them. But let's see how it's gonna be on the map of Haven, because that just coincidentally happens to be one of my favorite maps, because where else are you gonna get 3 sites to play around with, A, B, and C? And that just opens up so many avenues, so many possibilities. Yes, it's a narrower map, but it's longer for that matter, and that just gives you so much space for going in for rotates, for going for split plays, and you can rely a little bit more on your initiators and your duelists than you have to rely on your smokers. You do need your smokes over there, but you can rely a little bit more on your flashes, then it could all be fine. And let's see how Team Valor, they're going to be stepping up their game. So if Hunter picks up that breach yet again, I feel like this map could go to their favor. But if S8UL, they're on their A game right now, I don't think that Valor and Team Valor are going to be able to make it up to them. But it all depends on Hunter right now, because Pasha, he's been crippled a little bit because that Astra is not working out for him. And if he's going to be picking up that Astra, the smokes are not going to be coming out as much as I want them to. But let's just see what's going to be going down. The agent selection screen is going to be there in the background. And I just hope that Pasha's not going to be picking it up. Yeah, I feel like Pasha's doing that. Bullet, he's picked up a Sova. Godvexy has picked up a Sova this time. And that is really interesting stuff, because Aggressive, you and I both know the Godvexy on a Sova is honestly a god. And he started off with the name of Godvexy ever since he started playing that Sova. And he really deserved that name. And you guys, you have to see him play that Sova to believe what I'm talking about. But it can all change in a matter of a few seconds. So we may never know who's going to win this matchup out.
Really know what to expect here, but it's
Okay,
like you're gonna be in for quite a spicy lineup,
Select
especially
your
as soon as we do going down over into the matchup here, ladies and gentlemen. It's an interesting one for sure. So I'm just gonna wait. I'm just gonna chill. I'm not even gonna ruin anything for you guys. You need to see it to believe it, because now it's gonna be the side of Team Valor picking up on the success they had in the previous matchup, and now going in for something incredible and spicy right here and right now on the map of Haven. And do you know what else is spicy here, Queen? It's going to be the Amazon Great Indian Festival sale. It's the spiciest deals that you can ever get. This is the most spiciest you'll ever have. All the garam masala that you put in your dish is not going to be coming close to the deals that Amazon has set up for you right here and now. Some of the deals going up to 60% off, some of them on 50%, and those on monitors as well, and peripherals that cost a lot of money. You're not going to get any better deals than on the Amazon Great Indian Festival. Make sure to go down in the description below. Check out everything that we have set up for you. But for now, the setup has already been done from inside of the game. So let's head on down over towards the matchup here, ladies and gentlemen, and see exactly what the teams have cooked up for us when it comes down to the terms of the composition. And we look at the composition here, Wayne, Team Valor. They have something that could just give S8UL a run for their money and force them to buy a couple of sunglasses from the
Yep. This is exactly what I was hoping for, and I'm so glad that I'm getting it, and they've delivered it. Hunter has picked up that breach. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to get really flashy.
You just had to.
I had to.
I just walk away from this chair. Can I just walk away from it?
No, you can't. You gotta sit, because it's gonna get super exciting. Look at this. JN is gonna go in super aggressive. He ignores the paint shells coming out, and easy. It's just too easy for him as he sprays down through the smokes and he just finds a beautiful headshot at JN. At this point, it's just crazy shots left and right, and Bullet finds a shock dart kill on Binks out of nowhere. What is happening? Equal trays and equally nutty trays on top of that. Trays that are not supposed to be coming out, and it's just visionless trades right now. You're getting this, right? Like, it's going through smokes, there's shock dart kills, and nothing. is making sense right now, but let's see if the beating is going to be making sense for them, because right now Valor, they're in the driver's seat. They're getting the kills. 3 kills consecutively have come out. Godmix, he gets 1 kill, but that's all he's going to be good for, and he honestly cannot hope to pick up a 1v4 situation clutch. He can try his best, but Seaside control is completely being given away, and this momentum that Team Valor is having right now, this is what is going to make the entire matchup juicy.
This is what we love for, ladies and gentlemen. The thrill and the fight that we normally have when it comes down to map payment. And I like this actually. Do you know why, Quinn? Because when you have that breach on your team, when you have that level of flash capability on your side, and you're huddling it up with the Sova really beautifully, you go in for the recon bolts, you go in for the first initial flash, and you make sure that JN has the best possible side entry that she can hope for. There is no situation where JN's not going to be able to get a kill if you set him up properly.
Yeah.
That's how good this player is, and Hunter's doing his job beautifully to make it all work. Swinging around the corner, should be able to get that first initial shot down onto the one player. Strix is going to take a back seat here, but Ezzy's going to be the one to shut down one. Godmexi gives a little bit of a smooch on towards the face of Bullet, but hey, he's not having any of that. He's just not into that kind of stuff. Lynx is going to be able to take down one, and it's all on the Batman. Maybe he finds something. He does find 1 kill, but he's not going to be able to find anything more than that. 0-2 on the scorecards here, ladies and gentlemen. And Team Valor, they started off on the right foot, but at the same time, S8UL, that was a very successful eco from their side.
That was a very successful eco. True, because the number of kills that they've gotten was not expected, and honestly, they knew exactly where to aim, they knew where to place their crosshairs, and they knew when to tap that trigger, and it worked out for them. But this is where it's going to get interesting, because since they saved up so much, they're going to have their full buys in their hands, and Team Valor, they're going to have a half buy to themselves. They've got 3 Phantoms in their hands. Jen's gone in for that Ghost buy. He's going to be holding on to that, and Hunter, he's going to be playing that Spectre, because he really can be working wonders with that Spectre with his utilities that he has. And honestly, his major purpose right now is to set up his teammates for success. Strix has been swatted out, but that's only 1 player over there, which means that Team Valor, they've gotten the green signal for Seaside. Swatted out Easy, but Easy might be able to get a little bit of a kill game going on over here. Gets 1 kill, he has to dash out. He has to wait for his backup. He tries to go in for the second, but no, he's not going to be able to get it because Hunter comes in clutch and gets 2 kills, easy peasy. And yet again, Team Valor, they've got full control of Seaside Abrasive.
Just able to hold down the fort here. Batman making a good amount of noise. They should know that Batman's in garage, but what's this? Full Seaside, a C-long execution plan, but I like this as well. They don't have any smokes. I completely didn't notice this. Strix is the only one who has the smokes to make something happen here. So playing from the side of C-long is a very valid strategy. They don't have to worry about anything. The turret can take the first initial contact. The turret's even watching the backstab. They have nothing to worry about. Oh my god, Team Valor, this is an incredible defensive hold from them. This post plan is absolutely insane. They don't have to worry about a single thing here.
Look at the utility usage coming out from the gravity wall itself. Oh my god, Hunter is just working beautifully with Pasha. They're not being able to get the shots. They did do a lot of damage in Buster. Yeah, he's just going to be finishing things off and dusting his shoulders and just calling it a day. That is the 3rd beautiful round that Valor have gotten in, and this was probably the most coordinated round that I've seen in all of these 3 maps.
It has to be the case because they understood that, hey, they don't have any smokes. So why do we have to be inside of the site? Let's just play from C-long, and everyone like, you're right. Let's just go. We're gonna make a book for it. They took the entirety of the side of C-long as free real estate. No one was pushing from C-long as well to garage. So what do they have to worry about? Nothing.
Honestly. Yeah. And the way Breach's utilities were used beautifully along with... Okay. God, Bexy, he went in for a little bit of a lucky peek over there, but Buster, he's just going to be shutting that down. He's going to be like, no, you don't get overconfident with us, but Batman, he's going to be the same recipe, but it works out beautifully for him. And he concocts something that is just so tasty. He gets a beautiful 1-tap.
Oh my god.
Was it for
second? People.
I swear, it gets a beautiful 1-tap on Bullet as well, and Bullet just takes a bullet straight to the head. And he has to fall back in fear. Batman, even for that. Okay. That's a really risky position over there. Trix might be able to make that flank work. He's coming in with that flank. I have no idea what's happening over there, but Bullet and Buster over here are just popping off, gets kills for themselves. And Easy. He's the only one who gets 1 kill at least, and Team Valor is just a complete shutdown for them. It's sad for Strix though. He came in with a flank, and then before you know it, he didn't even realize that there's somebody watching that flank area.
Yeah, it's kind of expected. Like, you'll hear the footsteps as soon as you start running, and Strix really did learn. Like, 2 seconds left on the timer for the position to get compromised. He just needed to go in for it, gave away the footsteps, and it was just an easy kill for Bullet to get that one for himself. But Buster. He showed up massively on the skill drive, 7-1. He's having a field day, and that's what you'd expect from a really potent aim star. Buster on a Sentinel is just so good, and Buster on a Phoenix is just even better.
Yeah. And honestly, I feel like they should be putting more focus onto the main entries of A side and C side for this to be actually successful. I mean, for Team S8UL, that is. But they don't seem to be doing that enough. And right around now, I feel like they're putting more focus onto those sides just when people are coming in for a take on B side. But Batman looks around at the right time to get a beautiful kill, and he's given out the information that B side is being taken, and the current, and honestly, the rotates coming at the right time, and the trades are happening, and they're making it work. It's gonna be a flawless round with just 2 players holding down B side on their lonesome, and Batman is just gonna be peeking out with Boogeyman status that he has, and just takes down Hunter clean with his Phantom. Amazing stuff there from Batman, and honestly, he held down that site so beautifully. Called out for backup, and he worked his way around that bulwark of wood, and that's all he needed.
Placing sentry.
Another thing that I really want to highlight in this situation is that Team Valor, deep breath. Take a deep breath in and exhale out. That round just goes to show that the overconfidence is getting to your heads. Too much over-aggression, especially from JN. He didn't even clear out the back of Gong.
Yeah.
He just went past Gong and was staring at towards the side of C lane. That should not be happening. They need to take it slow. They need to take it steady. They have the breach utility in their favor. Just use out all of the utility and then go in for the push. You have a lot to flush out corners. Don't really worry about taking things way too fast. Slow and steady from time to time. Clear it out and then go in fast. That's the name of the game here. That's how you play this composition. And now the discipline is going to be tested. And I like this. Team Valor, they slowed things down. This is what they really need to do after what happened in the last round. It was a round win for them, yes, it's theoretically, sorry. But in this current situation, they just need to try something a little bit more different.
Yeah. And I don't know how Team S8UL's defensive state is going to be helping them out right now. They've got a fair bit of idea that an A push may be coming in, because a lot of presence has been given away by Team Valor, but that is just a fake out. They're going in for a rotate, and Godvexy, he's just going to be making double sure, just clearing everything out. That information is going to be given away, and they're instantaneously going in. Team Valor is instantaneously going in for a C push, and Strix is aware of this. He might be able to get one shot with that operator. He's facing it down. He knows what's up. Might be able to get a kill, but no! Someone gets a beautiful top. Just delete Strix completely, and with that confidence, he's going to push ahead. The Cosmic Divide is going to be coming in. That was just insane work by JN over there. And that is what got Team Valor the entry into C side, but it's not over yet. Batman, he has a lot of plans. Easy's going to be coming in too. Godvexy comes in with 100 speed. Gets that kill on Baxter. And oh my god, Jane is not done. Picks up 1 kill with his operator. Picks up his Blade Storm, and he gets another beautiful kill. Jane is on fire this particular round. But let's see if that's going to be enough, because he's got down. And it's all up to Bullet and Pasha to make sure that the spike defuse is not going to be coming through. Godvexy looking to get 1 kill at least, but no! 2 simultaneous kills come out from Bullet and Pasha, and right now, Team Valor, they're honestly in the driver's seat, and the attacker side is working out for them beautifully.
I have to say that JN, he was the hero of that last round. The
What was that
beauty
tap?
of those shots, man. He's just hitting things that he should not be hitting the way that he just got that. My god. That was an exotic shot and a half, that's for sure. That's gonna go into a highlight reel guaranteed. And hey, if you want to check out those highlight reels, make sure to follow us on our Instagram, because that's where it is all at the Esports Club. But moving on down from that, feels as though Team Valor, they have their mojo back once again, and JN, he's gonna be the one leading the charge here. He has the confidence. He now is brimming with talent, and he's brimming with the blood to take down his opposition. Now let's see if his bloodlust is going to be helping him, or is it going to be causing a little bit of a hindrance? And I think that it's not. He's just ready. He's just going to keep on going.
Equal trades, banks. Okay, what was that pushback? He does a lot of damage with that, not gonna lie. So that's not that bad of a trade coming out from Team S8UL. They're still strong. Spike Plant is gonna be coming in, and it's Easy and Strix. Oh yeah, he has it. I don't think that he's gonna be wasting it on both of them though. He has 8 bullets. He's looking for those kills.
Throw it!
No, he's just gonna be going for that concuss. Gets 1 kill, gets instantly traded out, but Bullet is right there around the corner to help his buddy out.
That was deadly. That was close to good. That was way too close for comfort though.
Yeah, but then he was confident of himself. He knew that Bullet was gonna come in clutch at the right time, and Honestly, that's all you need. You need that trust. You need that faith in your teammates. Go through with the game of Valorant, right? And that's exactly what they have. And they pushed Team S8UL all the way back on the Sheriffs. And this is something totally unlike what S8UL were showing us on the map of Split or on the map of Bind. And right now, I feel like a little bit more space once given to Team Valor, it just lets them shine beautifully. And I don't think Team Valor does that well under claustrophobic maps. And it's the exact opposite for Team S8UL.
So he does get that precision kill down on the bad man. That's the close crucial board at Ezzy. Such a good shot on JN, giving him a little bit of a taste of his own medicine here, but still, that's just not gonna be enough. It's still a 3 versus 4 situation. One gun going in the favor of the side of the attackers, of the defenders, I do believe. They just have one, but that's all that they're gonna find, not more than that.
Spike planted.
But now, what do you expect to do? Strix, he does have the knives, but even that's gonna be really difficult for him to get a lot of value out of. Maybe if they peek out one kill, that's all gonna find, but not even that's gonna happen. They're not giving any sort of space away, and now they're just popping out an ult. There we go.
That was funny. I love both of them just jumped over them because of that. I know, right, boy? And that boing is all they needed. They got all the information and they just like mowed them down. But yeah, that was honestly funny. It was like, you know, whack-a-mole? Have you ever played whack-a-mole? That was literally whack-a-mole right there. Just boing.
Hey, whack-a-mole is a big part of my childhood.
Exactly, and we're getting to see that yet again.
Dark. I wanted to say something dark, but I wanted to.
Oh, okay, wow. Okay. Now you gotta tell that to me later if it's too dark, but yeah.
Yes. Darkness is my friend, but it's okay. Why did I make that reference? I didn't even intentionally make it. Never mind, ladies and gentlemen. You can end me later. But moving on down from that, it's gonna be a 1-7 score for the side of Team Valor. They're looking strong. They're looking good. But the thing is, you cannot count out the side of S8UL anytime soon, because them as a squad, they can bring in something very different in a matter of seconds, especially now that the pause has been taken as well. S8UL, they can take this to use it as a breather. They can understand what they really want to do to try and bring in their own favors moving on down the line. But the thing is, S8UL as a squad, they're just falling apart because of the way that they're trying to go in for pushes. And I primarily do believe that the Raze is one of the reasons why they're having such a rough time. You know that I am not a person that likes Raze on this map. Like, I will personally say that you should never pick up this agent on this map.
Honestly, yeah. Because honestly, for Raze, you need close quarters fights, because that's where your satchels, that's where your pain shells are gonna count more. When your opponents are backed into a corner and you know that they have no escape, that is when you just put that pain shell into that corner and just you kind of just wait for that kill feed to pop up. And that's how you're supposed to use Raze. But when there's more space to work around with, that Raze pick is never gonna work out for you. But yeah, we're gonna see Raze on S8UL's Binks yet again. And honestly, I feel like Binks should be playing around with other characters too, but it is what it is. And he's comfy with that Raze, so it's okay. Yeah. Now look at that, Hunter's back. So
Hunter's
in
now
a matter
back,
of a few
they're gonna be
seconds.
firing it up again.
Yep. And very soon the pause is gonna be coming off. And Valor, if they're gonna go ahead with this momentum, it's just gonna be a beatdown for S8UL. And I'm waiting for the other half to come through, because I feel like S8UL is gonna be doing better on the attack side of things. But you gotta get a few rounds on the defensive side too, because if you don't, the attack is not gonna be that easy to like make that grind on.
It's difficult. 1-7. They're making things work, they're taking things slow, they're taking things fast as well. Now it's time for another switch up. If Team Valor, they want to take this, they need to bring in something a lot more different. But another thing that I would like to highlight here, Quaint, is that Strix, he's on a 2-7. Are we gonna be seeing another 13-1 scoreline? Strix being on a 2-7 is something that I have never.
I know. Is this revenge for what happened on map 1?
Pretty much.
Team Valor, they're furious and they're like, we're gonna show to you what you show to us, no mercy.
Like, I did call this out statistically that the map of Haven is much more in favor of the side of Team Valor. They've proven their worth on this map in comparison to any other map throughout every single iteration of their roster. And just that Bind was the home map for S8UL, Haven is the home map of Team Valor here.
Yeah, do you know why? I feel like I feel like it's more because Haven is so wide, you can honestly bring it down to 1v1s, 1v2s. You can put your individual prowess on the pedestal. That is where you can shine individually. And teamwork, although it matters, it is not completely necessary. And you can honestly win out a game on pure individual skill. And Team Valor, sometimes that they just tend to do that and their individual skills are really amazing. And that goes to show. They're just getting individual kills. But look at this, just as we were saying that Team S8UL, they came with something loud. They came out with something bold and 3 kills off the bat, and JN peeks out at the right time, and Easy had no idea that he had pushed up all the way over there. Buster gets a kill on Batman. 2v3 situation right now, aggressive. JN, he's going in for that roll, gets a kill on Binks. 2v2 situation, and not really sure if they're gonna be able to win it out, and no. In a matter of a few seconds, Buster and JN, who have like honestly breached enemy lines.
Okay, get out of here. Get out of here right now.
Come on.
Get out of here right
Breached enemy lines. But yeah, they did. They honestly did. They breached enemy
Sign
lines.
a petition. Can someone help me sign a petition, please? Someone in chat. Someone has to be a lawyer here. This guy, if he makes any more Valorant puns, I'm done.
They're right there for the picking. I'm gonna pick him up.
Yeah, so then you're gonna eat it.
No, I mean, Team Valor have got the first point covered. Valor. Anyway.
Okay. Anyways, JN, he goes in for a swing. He's gonna get that first initial ding down on towards the face of Strix. With that, positions are good. They're strong as well. But team from the side of S8UL, they have no money to work with. Strix, he's playing it a little bit ambitious by picking up a Guardian, but hey, let's see if he can make this Guardian sing. Swinging around the corner, gets a little bit of information, but that's all that he's gonna find. Hunter, he knows what to expect as well. This A side looking a little bit dicey for the taking here. JN using both of his smokes, trying to get a little bit of information out at the bare minimum, but the C side being played as a retake on a round. They're hedging their bets on towards that A side, but this hedge could not really be a good one.
This is so intense right now. Nobody's giving out any audio notification. Nobody's taking a chance whatsoever. And right now, I love how Team Valor are respecting Team S8UL so much. They're like, you know what? They're on an eco, but we know what they can do. We know their potential. We're not going to be overestimating it, but no. Now we're going to be going in with the proper execute.
Oh my
He's
God,
on a roll. He goes for the 2 kills. Tries to go in for the 3rd. That was a bit too much, and Binks was just not having it. Picks out a Sheriff and he deletes him. 3v4 situation though. The spike plan has gone down. Player advantage is in the hands of Team Valor, and I don't really think that S8UL can be coming back from this. They could try, but it's still a thrifty round that they have to manage. I don't really know what Fricks did there, but sure. Picks up the Guardian that he dropped down. Probably a bit of good luck, sort of karma sort of thing. We may never know. They have to be picking up the kills right now, but here we go. Hunter is going to be coming out with his concuss. At any time right now, it's just going to be game over for S8UL. They're trying their best. Strix picks up a kill. Bullet and Hunter are going to be chiming in. Getting kills one after the other, but Beans! He's on a roll. He gets 2 kills. Tries to go in for the last one, but no, it's just not going to be working out for him. He's out his paint shell at the wrong time, and it's going to be just game over for him. I feel like S8UL, they've lost all of their momentum, and it's becoming that much harder for them to bring it all back, and the coordination, it's just falling apart. The communication is not there. It might be that they're just tired, or it just might be the Team Valor, they're completely outplaying S8UL.
That's how it goes sometimes. That's exactly how it's gonna be working out in your favor as well. Thing is, now that it's a 1-9 score, it's not looking that good for them whatsoever. Buster gets another kill onto an over-aggressive Batman. S8UL, they're falling apart. I don't know what else to say. They're making a lot of rookie mistakes.
And those mistakes are what they're going to be paying for heavily down the line. But right now, they've got a decision, they've got a plan, they know what Team Valor are up to, and they've been pulling it off for way too long, and they're not going to be going away without punishing that. Easy gets a beautiful kill on JN, but they have to be clearing this corner out. They've not done it at all. What is happening? Pasha gets an easy 2K. That was not supposed to have happened at all. What are these mistakes that S8UL are making? And these are rookie mistakes, as you call them, and you're completely right. This was not supposed to have happened. But there we go. but they still managed to come back from it, and GodVex, he helped out his buddy Strix over there. Brings out this second round for themselves. But 9-2, that is not that good of a scoreline. It's going to be a long and hard grind for them. 9-3 is the highest possible score that they can get, but they have to come up with something really, really good on the attack side to ever even stand a chance.
You even try to go up against this. Yeah, S8UL, they got this round, but they didn't really get this round off the back of something really incredible that they pulled off on their defensive side. They were able to take it all away because Ezzy is just an absolute aim god. And right at the very end, it was Pasha just getting away with 2 kills because of a lack of discipline from their side. That's not the S8UL that we saw on map number 1.
Exactly. I don't know
That's
what's happening here.
Like, I also said this. Was map number 1 just happening on a whim there, and Valor just weren't woken up at all? Now that the sleeping lion has been woken up, Lion is angry. Lion's going up, ready for a kill. Oh my god, JN, he's able to survive it. Oh.
But let's see. That's gonna be the end of their
Oh,
trouble. But
JN.
JN, okay. What luck over there. Come in. Like, he just comes in and just takes down Strix. Right around the corner, JN might be able to get that right tap, but GodVexy. That's why we call him the GodVexy. Beautiful one tap on JN. He had no business getting that kill, but he did nonetheless. 3v4 situation, and honestly, at this point, they're not taking any chances.
Oh wait,
Team Valor.
Bullet's AFK. This is 3
Okay,
versus 3.
what? Oh no, this is not what they need. And Badman, he's picked up yet another kill. And now that it's a 2 versus 2, it's gonna be easy peasy for okay. I was gonna say that, but once I got that kill feed coming in, I was like, huh? Oh, what? Why?
Asha. Wait, no, it's not gonna happen. What? What, Biggs? Hello, Biggs?
Okay. I'm not really sure what happened there and why that happened, but he just gave out all the information that Pasha needed, walks out of gravity well, and Pasha just has to spray that gravity well down. What is happening to S8UL? This is what I'm not understanding. They were having such good momentum on the first map. They had such good momentum on the second one as well, and right now they're just falling apart.
I do not understand. Things just jumped up, threw out a showstopper, and just let it fly. He just didn't even care. He didn't want to scare Pasha. He didn't wait for him to go in for a plan that will give him an idea of where to throw out the showstopper. There was nothing.
Oh no.
S8UL, it feels like they have lost hope and they're just giving it away.
Yeah.
They're just giving away rounds at this point. I don't even know how to sugarcoat any of this.
Yeah, there's no way of sugarcoating any of this. All right, you're dead right. They cannot. I'm not really sure why they're doing what they're doing and they're just giving it all away. Because it shouldn't be that hard for them to get the rounds that they're losing out. A little bit of synchronization from their end, and it's not going to be hard at all, but I'm not seeing anything coming out from their side. They're just going in individually. They're getting a few kills, and if they're not, it's just falling apart. And it's all boiling down to that. They're just rushing it out, and I feel like they're tired at the end of the day. I feel like the third map has honestly gotten to them. I feel like they need a few energy drinks, but I guess they have none. And right now, Team Valor, they seem to have that confidence that they need. Jan has reconnected, and very soon the match is going to be unpaused. But not sure what has happened to Bullet. But considering the momentum that Team Valor have been having, I don't think that any disconnect right now is going to be helpful for them. And let's see if Bullet is not going to be able to make it back. Let's see if they're going to be able to maintain that momentum. I really think that they can, because this is that side of Valor that I was waiting for, and they've just brought out the Tiger that I was waiting for, and it's so beautiful to watch. S8UL, they're just staring at Valor coming in and taking sites and just getting beat down by them. What has happened? It's a complete switch up of the scenarios that we've seen for the past 2 maps.
What's the pain that it's just painful to watch from time to time, especially when it's the side of S8UL. Like, you guys can tell us that, hey, why are you being so rough towards the side of S8UL? Why are you calling them out like this? Because you know that when you love your child, sometimes, like, let's say from a parenting perspective, that when you love your kid a lot and that's why you're really harsh at them. You want them to succeed in life. And that's kind of what me and Point are getting at. We want S8UL to succeed. That's why we're saying these things about them, because we know for a fact what they're capable of as a unit.
Exactly.
And for them to make mistakes like this,
It's not even us, right? Like the entire audience saw it right now. The first two maps, the way that S8UL can just go on fire, and then out of nowhere, it's not because the Team Valor have been cutting some slack. Yes, in the first map they didn't have a lot of momentum, but you can see how neck and neck these two teams can get. You saw it clearly on the second map, and right now I was expecting the same thing. But Team Valor, they've not lost their momentum that they had on the second map. They've built upon it, but S8UL has been the other case for them. They've just lost that momentum. They've lost the will to fight, if you will, for some reason, but I don't know why.
They need to do something here. Team Valor, they're an incredible roster. I'm not giving them like any cap when it comes down to their own skills. The fact that they're able to take down S8UL to a 2-10 scoreline, it's not surprising. It can happen. But the fact is, there shouldn't really be a place where it's a 2-10, especially on Haven. You gotta understand something. This is the defending side of Haven. And it's just, I don't know what to say to you. On the attacking side, Team Valor, they were able to bring everything back onto their favor when they have a much more, on their attacking side, when they have a composition that is really strong on defense. Team Valor,
Yeah.
not Team Valor, I mean Team
Team
S8UL,
S8UL, yeah.
they have much more of a stronger composition on defense in comparison to the attack, primarily because of the Raze. The Raze can work super well on defense, but what are you going to do with that Raze on attack? Yeah, you throw out a paint shell and then site entry. After that, what you're going to do? There's not
True.
much.
That's the problem, right? This is why Team S8UL are so good on close range maps, because Raze is honestly always going to be good on that close range map, and since Binks is so good at Raze in general, he's always going to be helping his teammates when the map is like super tight. And right now, since it's Haven, it's not working out that well for them. But let's see if that momentum will be going on, because we're going to be going in for a short break, because Bullet has taken a slight disconnect issue. And let's see how long it's going to be taking him to come back. But until then, we're going to be taking a short break. You can go down into the links, check down all of the amazing offers we have for you. Check out the Great Indian Sale. But until then, we're going to be taking a short break, and we'll be right back.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Amazon Great Indian Festival Championships in association with Logitech, Intel, and LG Ultragear. We're back once again, jumping straight into the matchup. We didn't want to wait you. We didn't want to bore you with our faces, and of course, no one likes to look at Queen's face. So, in a way, 2-10 is the scorecard here for the side of Team Valor. We're making things work out. A couple of soft birds here and there, and a couple of 1-2 punches as well, because we want to set up the pace here with the 2-10 scoreline. And now, S8UL, their backs are against the wall. It's either go big or go home for them. If they don't win this first round, I'm going to call it right there. It's done.
Yeah, because after they lose at the pistol round, the Spectres are going to be coming in, and Team Valor are going to be using all the might that they have to make those Spectres, you know, count, all their bullets count. And I don't think that the round after this is also going to be going to S8UL if they don't win this one out, but they have to play this really carefully. And here comes the flashes from Hunter.
Oh,
JN! Blazing on that. Beautiful dash in, gets that kill, dashes out. Already the player advantage has gone to Team Valor. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Hunter on that breach is an amazing player. But look at this Godvex, he has a lot to say. Takes 2 kills, but Bullet, he's gonna be giving an equal clapback. And in fact, more as he picks up that third kill. Badman, he's become the boogeyman yet again, and he's going for that lurk. He goes in from all the way around the map, comes in onto A side, but I'm not really sure why this is happening, and
30 seconds
I
left.
really think that it would have been better for S8UL if they just stuck together and waited for a proper push in with the utility usage, but I'm not seeing that anymore. That's going to be leading to their demise. Badman picks up 1 kill, tries to get the fourth, tries to get the second, but no, Bullet is going to be picking up the fourth kill for himself. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. That is going to be the pistol round, won out by Team Valor, my bad. And now Spectres are going to be coming in all around, and aggressive. You really think that S8UL are going to be able to push back Team Valor having Spectres and JN picking up that Marshall?
It's just...
I don't know, man.
How do you bring everything back here? This is a force fire round. They're just going to throw it out there. Just nothing more than they can do to try and bring everything back on the table now. It's where the real fun begins. This is the beginning of the end. It's either go big or go home here. And even if you go big, yeah, this is the end game now. But even if you go big, 1 Thanos snap is all it takes to take you out of existence here and take you out of the running. If you lose this, you're out of the first one.
There we go.
Buster, he's gonna be the one to beat Thanos.
There we go. The beginning of the end, and just in a matter of a few seconds, just when the execute was supposed to come in from S8UL, snap of a finger indeed. And just like that, Team Valor, they just shut down S8UL in a matter of a few seconds. But yeah, like I said, it's either go big or go home, and right now I don't think that S8UL are going to be able to go big. But to the audience, you can definitely go big because the Amazon Great Indian it is still alive, it is still up, and there's so many amazing offers that you can go big on. Go there, go check them out. Don't miss out on this opportunity because you'll have to wait for another year for sale of this proportion to come in.
You don't want to miss out on any of the sales here, ladies and gentlemen. That's how it all goes. That's how it all plays out. But feels like the side of S8UL, how are they going to be playing their cards is the real question here. So, around the corner, Batman's right there, but let's just see how they're going to be pushing it down. Spots out one of the players, but he's not going to be able to get that kill. The gun from Wish.com is going to be the thing that brings it on back. Possibly he did not buy it from Wish.com and actually got it from the Amazon Great Indian Festival, where a lot of the better deals are going to be there. Amazon.in, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure to go and check it out. Don't want to miss out on those sales, because if you want to get a proper gun, just like Batman here in his hands, and if you want to go in for a win, they also got you covered with a lot of beautiful deals for other gear peripherals as well. But oh my god, that Vandal and that Marshall is going to be able to sing. Jane's looking for a couple of more. He's going to be the difference maker here. Batman is right around the corner. The Astral Smoke is not going to be there for any longer. Jane, he knows he doesn't want to swing this. Buster's going to come around the corner. He's going to be good for 1 kill. Buster's going to be good for a second as well. He just has the better gun. Shuts everyone down, sends everyone back home. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, they bring it all back. They send it all over. That's already done and dusted. It's going to be the side of Team Valor taking it all away on a landslide victory of their own.
But I don't really know what happened there. Do you agree? Because we had like such high hopes for S8UL just based on the performance they were putting up for us on the first 2 maps. And even at the second map, although they lost outright, they had such good performance and they started slipping towards the end. And that last minute slip up for the second map is what continued onto the last one. And I want to like go into the match highlights and just break it down for you guys. And I'm pretty sure Gracie wants it too. So we're going to be jumping straight into that. And we're gonna be walking you through how that, I don't know why, like the little bit of slip up, it's almost as if it was a slippery slope and there was just too much soap there and they just started sliding down the entire thing and they just kind of gave up towards the end, aggressive.
Just wasn't just. I don't really know how to split out this quickly. Team Valor, they had so much more potency in the way that they were running around the map, the way that they had map control, and Team Valor, they just knew what they were doing. But for S8UL, it felt like they were winging it. That's what kind of happens when you're running a race-based composition on the map of Haven. If you want to make that race work, you need to have a form of a flash. Where was the sky? Where was the breeze? They needed a
Yeah.
double initiator composition. If you want to make something like a race work here, race is not self-sufficient. She needs setup, especially
Yes.
on the map of Haven, where it's such long-range sightlines that even if you satchel in, you're satcheling in through the middle of the air, where you can get shot from like 3 different angles, and you have no way of clearing out those 3 different angles. And that's exactly what happened. Bings, he just didn't have an impact because of the agent that he picked up. That's the thing. Binks as a player, he's absolutely incredible. We have seen what he can do on the map of Split and also on Vine, but on Haven, on this certain agent, it's just not going to be working out in his favor, especially going up against another high caliber professional team such as Team Valor. S8UL, they got the 2 rounds, but that's all that they're gonna get.
Exactly,
That
but
I
it's
say.
uh, I don't know, man. But it's not just that, right? Like you have so many moments where you just saw the networks is just connecting, and look at these plays. Binks goes in for a really bold play over there, but he just doesn't account for that gravity well by Pasha. He knows that there is smoke. There was a possibility of it, but it's okay. There are times where it can slip up, but you're right. He couldn't put up that much of an impactful effort just because of the race that he picked up. And I really think that he should have picked up something else, but they still went at it. And it's not like they cannot make it work. It's not like they cannot make him, manage it in spite of a race being on the team. Because we've seen SAUL, we've seen them under the guise of Team T69 even, and we know what they can show. We know what they can put up. And that just wasn't there. Like it was there for the first 2 maps, and then towards the end of this map, they just kind of gave up. It's not because that they didn't have it in them. It's just because they kind of gave up, and I don't really know why.
They've done so much more. And in a way, I'm really hoping that S8UL, they take this as a learning experience to come back stronger.
Yeah, but aggressive. On the other hand, congratulations to Team Valor because they put up such a good show. They put up such a good effort. On the first map, they had a little bit of a slippery slope over there, but then on the second map, they picked it all the way back up, and they showed us what we were missing out on. They showed us exactly what Team Valor is all about and exactly what Gracie was talking about. And honestly, I loved seeing that, and I loved seeing the fact that they came back strong and they carried that momentum all the way through to the last map.
You know what else came back really strong here?
Yep.
It's gonna be the Amazon Great Indian Festival
He's
fail.
right.
Epic segues, man. We gotta love it. Just and like I love my segues as much as I love Amazon for bringing us a Great Indian Festival sale here. That's what it's all about. That's why you're seeing all this jazz in front of your screen. And if you want to keep this one going, if you want to support Amazon, and if you want them to make more tournaments like this, you gotta show them the support by going down in the links in the description, getting yourself a gear piece for yourself from the side of LG Ultragear, maybe Intel, or even Logitech. We got you all covered, or maybe even Steel Series. They're just sitting there. Everything's up there for grabs. So you don't really know what you're going to want, what you're going to get. So make sure to check it out and see what suits your fancy for your next big upgrade. But that's all that we have for you for today. It was a landslide victory from both sides, seemingly. And Team Valor, right at the very end, they were just a better team. They woke up and they were able to send S8UL back home packing. And in that sense, there's not really much else to say. They did really beautifully, and that's how the ball rolls from time to time. And hopefully, S8UL, they come back even stronger in qualifiers too, and hopefully fight against one another when it comes down to the main event as well. But for now, it's going to be your boy Aggressive, joined by Queen, signing on off. We're going to be checking out all of the links down below in the description as well. Checking out the Great Indian Festival. You should as well, ladies and gentlemen. But for now, that's all that we have for you for today. We're going to be back with you tomorrow with a lot more Valorant action with the Amazon Great Indian Festival Championship in association with Logitech, Intel, and LG Ultragear. See you soon, and happy gaming.
I'm running out of time, every day goes by so fast. And every moment counts, baby, I don't wanna miss a thing. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, or hang out in hotel bars, driving somewhere in your car. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, under the stars. I'm running out of time, every day goes by so fast. And every moment counts, baby, I don't wanna miss a thing. We can sleep under the stars, we can sleep under the stars, or hang out in hotel bars, driving somewhere in your car. We can sleep under the stars.